You on my mind, not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. 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 There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. 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 I I've been flipping pages since I could remember, that told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I've never got no regret. The hours I've been putting in, so take a chance on faith. Your mind's a bonus, please. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance, take a chance on faith. Take a chance on faith. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance. Take a chance on faith. It's too late now. It's something I never wanna say. I stand my ground. I need to be who I'm meant to be. Yeah, I don't see it any other way. I gotta keep the faith. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I've never got no regret. The hours I've been putting in, so take a chance on faith. Your mind's a bonus, please. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith.
All right. We are back once again. Ooh. Stand by a moment. That looks a little... Now's a good time to, like, check all this stuff. What is... Something's weird about that. I think it's the sharp. Is it the sharpness, or is it the lighting? I'm gonna turn the sharpness down just a hair. To start with. I'm turning the lighting down. Maybe it is too bright. How's that? Better, brighter, actually. I think that's a happy medium. We'll go with that one. All right. Well, welcome. As the new norm, we have our open hour of discussion and talking. Of course, obviously, if there is no interaction, no one wants to talk, we will just move on earlier. But this is open to anybody that is listening currently or that happens to come in as we are in progress of this. I will give it probably until about the 18:10 there. And if we got nothing, we will just move on. So Gouda. Not as much activity as we usually get. Kind of surprising. Must have been a really wild weekend. Or it's the beginning of February. It's that month of love. Everybody's too busy out with people much prettier than myself. Which is fine. Totally understandable, I dare say. If I could get away from me, I'd probably get away from me too. Let's see. Trying to think what we can talk about for a little bit here. Oh, I did start the process of writing down everything from the campaign that is on pause that I've been doing. So that is a positive. I'm trying to like correlate all the notes that I have and condense them into one sort of like a readable format that I can refer to in the future when hopefully people come back for that. Who knows when that's going to happen, though. It is what it is. But that is a positive thing that I have been doing recently. We did try out a little bit of Broken Arrow last night as well, as per the suggestion of some people in the community. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm impressed with it, actually. So for those of you that don't know, if you happen to be looking at this VOD in the future here, Broken Arrow is a well, not really continuation. It's a spiritual successor to the Wargame series. Wargame, European Escalation, Airland Battle, and Red Dragon. All of which take place in the Cold War, is a very awesome real-time strategy game. So as I understand it, Broken Arrow is the developers are comprised of some of the developers that worked on Wargame Red Dragon in particular, I believe. That are kind of, I think they've broken off. I'm not sure 100% on the whole story with that, so don't quote me on it, but that's why it has so many similarities, because they've built something similar, but they've done something very interesting with it. And previously, what you would have is you would have unit cards, essentially. You were deck building, and they still call it deck building with this. But the difference was that you would have specific cards that all had, like, specific traits, weapons, and all that. You could get variations of the cards. Well, they took that idea, and they actually made it so that you have the base unit card, and you can modify it a little bit, which is an ingenious move, by the way. And the way that they have the economy system in it, I really like, actually. It's, the little bit that I've tried, I haven't tried it online yet. I tried, like, the little demo play thing just to get a feel for how the game is supposed to function, and it's literally, the Wargame series with some, like, more modern update bits with it, so. Hey, Omen, how's it going? By the way, you're first. So yeah, that's something that I have tried I tried out again, like I said, last night. I downloaded, installed it to see if it was worth playing it out for the entire open beta phase. And I believe it is. I think this is a great game. If you guys want to try it, it is in an open beta multiplayer test right now. So you can get right here. You just come down here. It runs until the 14th, so if you want to give it a shot, it's completely free right now. It's definitely a beta, by the way, so don't hurl at the graphics or anything. Am I how? I'm late. Well, you're first. What can I say? It don't matter how. You just are. And here we are. And thank you. Thank you. I don't whip out this hat very often, but I really felt like, I felt like wearing it today, so I just decided to slap it on. But yeah, so tried that out, because I think it was specifically Mobius that suggested it, and I like it. I'm very impressed with it. I actually would like to do more of this. I'd actually like to do this on stream, but I still have my qualms and issues about playing strategy games on stream, so that just means it's a Tarkov day. Sure, yeah, why not? Why not? Because every day is Tarkov day. No, so I've got a couple games actually that I'm like milling around in the back of my mind that I kind of would like to progress, but when you get tipped, that 100% goes to you, yeah? Yes. Yes. So subscription counts help from Twitch's algorithm angle, but donations directly through PayPal, none of that goes to Twitch. It all goes directly to the content creators. So if you have any other content creator that you would like to support, I highly recommend doing a tip donation thing. Mostly just because that all goes straight in. There's also, I know some people do like a Patreon and stuff, but I've recently discovered that Ko-fi, whatever it is like a way better Patreon. So if you know somebody that's like a small creator that has a Patreon established, suggest to them switching over to Ko-fi. Because I was looking into Patreon for the coaching thing, did a little bit of research, found out if I wanted to do the coaching thing, I'd actually not do Patreon, I'd rather do Ko-fi. Because they're way less... what? Predatory is not the right word, but it's a better system from what I can tell, so highly recommend it. Yeah. So we got that out of the way. And like I said, I kind of figured some days like this can happen, so I do have plans for if people don't really show up and there's not like a lot of interaction for these hour discussion bits, including cutting the discussion bit early and just moving on like a half hour early or something like that. So means you got the full 50. Got to think about it after tipping was ready. You didn't get all of it. What should be able to upgrade things. That is appreciated. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Made it? Oh, well, welcome, Mosquito. Welcome. Yeah, so tips used to be like really good to do by way of cheering, like with bits, the bit donations. But I think bits, you end up still giving quite a bit over to Twitch. I can't remember what the exact ratios were. Maybe it's changed over time. But if you want to like have absolutely 100% certainty that the maximum amount goes to the creator, then you donate. And usually try to do it. Most people do PayPal. Let me just double check the receipt on that. I'll tell you exactly like how much actually came through with it. But I'm pretty sure it was the full amount. I think PayPal does like a very, very minor transaction fee, if I recall. Let's see there. Nope, right there. The full 50. Full 50. So they don't actually take any sort of a transaction fee out of that. So it all went through. So you're good. But yeah, that's a topic that not a lot of people really talk about for some reason. Because I think people get shy about money and that, but I think it's bits get hit by Twitch. Well, yeah, bits are provided by Twitch, so of course they're gonna get hit by Twitch. But I don't know what the percentage of it is. So that's the big thing, is that one of the benefits of pushing for partner status as opposed to affiliate status is that you have the opportunity to get a better revenue split on subscriptions. So, why I love PayPal. Can't remember how much they take. Well, apparently, if you do it the right way, they take like pretty much nothing. So I know they have ways of like paying for their operating costs, but I don't remember exactly what they are. But yeah, so one of the reasons that people try to push for partner is because of a much better tax split, not tax, a revenue, the subscription revenue split. So with affiliates, it's 50-50, and sometimes it's more like a 40-60 sometimes, depending on, like, you know, the locale that the subscription was purchased from and all that. But partners, at least it used to be, it's more of like a 70-30 in your favor. So that's another reason to like push for partner. But partner is a climb. Got to ask, how was your weekend? It was actually pretty good. It was let's see, what did happen over the weekend? I didn't get to do as much as I wanted to in terms of like house projects and all that. But I did get a couple of things sorted out and figured out plan-wise. So one of them was, I actually went ahead, I made a flow chart, and I printed it out for that Tarkov automation, hideout automation thing that we've discussed before. I have an actual flow chart for how I want the state machine to actually like rotate around and function. And now I can develop that in my own time a little bit more conveniently. And I found a really good flowchart program that I can use to actually make more flowcharts such as that for things like Factorio, Oxygen Not Included, general programming, even as far as like decision-making trees for myself when it comes to like stream and all that too. So it was like a semi-productive weekend. Obviously, I also played a couple hours of Broken Arrow to get familiar with how it worked and what the differences were coming from the Wargame series. And the differences are many and pleasant, by the way. I don't know if anybody here has ever played any of the Wargame series at all, but if you have, Broken Arrow is set to be very good, actually. I'm actually looking at purchasing this, and I don't think they could set a price point too high for me at this point. So that's how much I liked the first bit that I was playing. Obviously, it's a multiplayer beta test. There's going to be bugs and stuff, but what they have right now in its current working state works and is fun. It's actually very intuitive, and it's very bare bones. On release, they're actually having a lot more with it. Wouldn't Battlestar see it as a type of hack? Hack in the sense that you're actually hacking in the game itself. So, they could, but here's the thing. It's not something that I am publicly advertising and selling as a service or anything. The other thing is that I am not doing anything to affect the gameplay of any other player whatsoever. Nothing that I do actually does anything to give me an advantage. What I am doing is something that I would do normally by myself on my laptop upstairs that I have been doing. I am just outsourcing that manual labor task over to my computer. So no, they won't hit me on that. It also, this is another thing, by the way. If they were truly serious about like taking out botters and stuff when it comes to flea market, they would have done a better CAPTCHA. The CAPTCHA that they have right now is a joke. It is super easy to circumvent. Basically, crafts and stuff. Like only my crafts and stuff. So the idea is that I would take some time every now and then. I would do the purchasing of ingredients, store them, put them away, clear up a little bit of space, and then when I'm busy throughout the day, I would have this set up to just every now and then, at certain intervals, go in and swap out some crafting recipes on a timer in order to make it more efficient for when the crafts come off of their timers and that. Now, there's a couple different ways that I could do that, but primarily this is actually tied into how Battlestate mentioned that they were going to be releasing an API. Now, I suspect this API will allow you to create an app that you can interact with your phone on. So my idea is that this is a prototyping of ideas and that for things that do and don't work, in order to then integrate with their official API and not just be an unofficial third-party software. I would like it to become an officially supported software when Battlestate deems it necessary or ready to release the API. So yeah, that's the difference. What I'm doing is not cheating, and the definition behind cheating is that I'm not doing anything that affects anyone else's gameplay whatsoever at all. I'm emulating user input in order to do tasks that I would do normally anyway, but because I'm watching 3 children, I need to have like an extra set of hands. Is there an AI that I could have read to me? Yeah, it depends on what you want read to you. There's an AI for pretty much most things, albeit some AI are better suited to certain tasks than others. I mean, you got AI that can do like deep fakes on images and voices and all that. I need to have another person read some questions for my testimony video, but I don't know people. Read questions, so like short questions. Because if you need somebody to read questions to you, you can get like an AI generated like voiceover thing. Pick like I mean, there's a couple different ways you could do it. In fact, one way you could do AI generated voice modification, where you record yourself saying some sort of a phrase or reading a line, and then you could use AI to then alter your voice, make it sound like a completely different person. As if being questioned by an attorney on the witness stand. Oh, easy, go get an attorney. Not giving yourself an edge within the game, just something that can auto-task your heavy labor stuff. Basically, yeah, so it's nothing. So I've seen some applications people have done. You can't do this in Python. Well, okay, you probably could do this in Python, but it'd be really slow. You'd want to do this in like C++, maybe C# or something like that. But I've seen people that they have overlays for their game that will highlight items in their inventory as they are in raid and tell them what the going flea market price is at that exact moment. And Battlestate sees no reason to ice those people. So why should I be iced? You know what I mean? My stuff doesn't even happen in raid. And my stuff is not designed to actually beat humans. It's meant to mimic a human entirely. And all it's going to do, it would just log in, handle a couple things that I want it to do, and then it logs right back out. So most of the work that it's actually doing, it's not even in the game for it. It's actually doing a lot of its critical thinking and analysis, data collection, all that, with the game completely turned off. So as far as I know, when I was reading the end user license agreement for Escape from Tarkov, I am within parameter. So you get an attorney, maybe he's a judge now. Just drive over to Cedar City, easy. Audiobooks sometimes use AI to read their books out. The audiobook I have currently uses an AI, or the way it sounds like. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Because you see, given that I'm starting up doing voice acting of that, hearing a lot of the stuff about AI taking over, like, typically voice acting roles has been, like, kind of disheartening, I'm not gonna lie to you. I still think technology is a great thing, but given that I've been starting the process of getting into this career field, I do tend to feel some of that sometimes, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I think AI is both wonderful and terrible for, like, all the pros and cons. I think overall it's a good thing, though. I just think there's certain things that AI shouldn't be doing, but that's personal conjecture in the end. So yeah, let's see, what time is it? It is 18:24. Alright, so at this point, I know I've kind of been going off on a couple tangents here. This is the time to ask any questions if people have any. I don't know how many people are actually here. I've only seen you two talking for the most part. So I'm assuming it's mostly just like you two in terms of like active question taking and all that. So if you got anything you want to ask, now's the time. If not, we'll just give it a few minutes, see if anybody else shows up, and if nobody does, we'll just move on. If I recall, this Friday is Baldur's Gate 3 Take 2 on it. So, and I've got a pretty killer build this time that will, I figured out ways to break honor mode, and since we're going to be doing less of the roleplay thing, we're going to play more onto the actually beating honor mode type of thing. I can metagame with you people and coordinate things a bit more, and we can really cheese stuff. I think it's cool that you can code and program. I wanted to be a software engineer in high school because I wanted to be able to either help or make my own games. I could never get into college, unfortunately. I also came a question or two from C++ certs. Well, if you were that close to the C++ certs, why didn't you? Why didn't you just, like, study up and go back to them? You know what I mean? And also, why do you have to go to college to program? Don't let that stop you. That shouldn't stop you at all. In fact, it's becoming more and more common right now that you actually don't need to go to college in order to get a job in, like, the tech industry, really. Especially if you're going into, like, programming and that. They want work experience more than they want college education at this point. Because everybody knows that the education system has been incredibly bloated in terms of, like, the financial status of things, so it's gotten to the point that now quite a few college and university routes that you could take financially do not make any sense. If you actually sat down and did the math, and you had to take out student loans and that, even if you were to pay off the student loans on time, as directed type of thing, you would still be paying so much more money. Like, student loans are absolutely, like, brutal. It's one of the reasons that a lot of people fall victim to them, is that they're just very, very, very harsh. I guess it depends on the student loan that you get, too. But most of them are very, very harsh, which is why at the time that Tia and I were going into college, we avoided them at all costs. I even have that habit now where this Odyssey that we bought, we didn't get a loan out for it. I actually took some of my money, combined it with some of the main money in the main home account, basically, that we have, so that we could buy it just with a flat sum of money. Did that hurt, like, our savings and our, like, built-up nest egg deal? Yes, it did. But we spent way less than we would have if we had to go pull out a loan, to be honest with you. Because cost school would only pay for one test. My dad was a single dad, raising 3 boys, only one income. Some of the choices I made kind of halted everything in my life. Okay. And I understand that. But I also want to point out that happened in the past. What's stopping you from taking steps to do that now, if you want to make games in that? Because I'll make no secret of it. I fully intend to make games in the future. In fact, I am well on my way right now to coming up with some concept design for a couple different games that I want to do. I was going to answer who cares about my student loans, right? So I've actually been diving back into Blender again. And this says 6 hours. I downloaded Blender off of Steam long time ago, did some modeling of that. I've started coming up with some, like, concepts and, like, little character models that I'm not ready to show any of that right now. Because I'm still relearning Blender and the new tools available with the latest Blender. But I'm planning to start doing some more work towards developing some, like, basic video games, and then I've also wanted to get back into animating, well, doing 3D animation, because I used to do a lot of that in, let's see if it pops up right here, in Source Filmmaker, which I actually still have installed right here. So it says 167 hours. I think that's kind of wrong, because I'm pretty sure I spent way more time than that on it, so the usage time might be off a little bit. However, all of my work that I had back in middle and high school, gone. It's all gone. The hard drive that I was storing them on got corrupted, and at the time I didn't know how to, like, salvage any of that, so I ended up throwing it away. And all of my work that I worked on previously is just gone with it, so I'm a little sad about that. But I did learn a lot about animation techniques and all that from Source Filmmaker. I would like to start dabbling in this again sometime, but I think primarily I would be doing my modeling stuff in Blender, and then doing animation either in Blender itself or going over to Unreal Engine and making animations in that. Still debating on if I do my basic games in Unreal Engine or if I do some Godot, is kind of what's like up in the air for me with it. It's not the opposite like me, where the time means I just fell asleep or left the game up while at work. Yeah, it's not that. If you're... So with these things, if you have them up, you're not just leaving them idle. Especially like something like Blender, where you're rendering... You're doing a lot of rendering work. On my computer at the time, in order to render a high poly 3D model, it would have taken me like maybe 15 minutes. That I tried it. I'd like took a model. I upped the polygons of the triangle count actually super high on it, and this machine like cranked it out super nicely. Now there wasn't a whole lot of true detail. I just upped the polygons, well, the actual like dimensions that make that all possible, which is to me pretty much the same thing. So yeah, there you go. You know a little bit more about my life and my background and all the random bullshit that I've dabbled in over the years. Every little bit that you get to know about. Every little bit that you get to know about. Nerd? I know, right? Isn't it kind of sad? I'm a nerd sitting here in a basement on a computer talking to a camera on top of my computer. Pretty sad. What's stopping me now is my own mental capacity. Wouldn't be able to work and go to school at the same time. Watch 3 kids to do coding and stuff. Both the wife and I need to work. It is your basement, not your mom's basement. That is true. You do make a solid point on that one, so maybe I'm not completely lost. So what I'm saying is, Omen, you don't need to go to school. That's the bit that I'm saying. You don't actually have to go to school if you would like to learn to program. Particularly if you're wanting to learn how to make video games. All you gotta do is just like when you got a free weekend or something that you don't got a lot going on, hop on the computer, boot up like Unreal Engine, or I would say Unity, but I'm like morally obligated to abstain from Unity for the time being until they've like truly fixed what they've done. So I will instead suggest Godot as the moral high ground on that. But you know, crack open a game. You can even like go get what's the one? It's a super simple program. I think it's actually on Steam. Game Maker. Go get Game Maker. Make a game with Game Maker. You know what I mean? Actually, needs to make me some hidden objects games. Yeah, go for it. Unity is so good though. Unity used to be good. That's a key thing. Okay. Unity, the engine itself is okay. Like the engine itself is fine. It's upper management. You know, it's it's administration in Unity that's done screwed up. So that's what I have the problem with right there. But Godot is a very powerful, pretty simple game engine that you can do. I actually have access to some assets that I've acquired through various means. So if you ever want to learn how to make games, I'm in the active stages of doing that. I would be happy to work with you. See a lot of things using Unreal Engine lately anyways. Yeah, it's because Unreal Engine lately has not pissed off people like Unity did. So what are you seeing a lot of right now? You're seeing a lot of Unreal Engine or Godot. Those are the two big ones right there. And both have their pros and cons, various means. Well, when I say various means, I mean like humble bundles, discount deals, and all that stuff. I don't have the moral capacity to go and like pirate software, especially if I feel like people have put a lot of work into it, because I look at a lot of these 3D models. So if you look over on the Unreal Engine marketplace, let's look at that right now. We'll look at that right now. Where you can buy some assets. And I mean, there's some good ones right here. So like right here, I mean, there's this Skull Crusher orc. Normally 80, it's 50% off, 40 bucks. They give you a little look here. You can see all the detail in the model, right? Very good detail. A couple other shots right there. And then you can come down here and you can see, yeah, okay, so what do you give us? You give us some animations with it. Awesome. So I can like cut out some of my animation work with it, right? If I want to use this character at least. There's a taunt, death, hit reactions, attacks, locomotion, walk and run. That's important because locomotion, walk and run means that it's cyclic. It's not just like a one-time deal. It's a constant thing. Then there's some technical details. You don't have to worry about that. But interestingly enough, you can come over here to the free section, and there are actually some free tools that you can use if you just want to slap something together just to get your feet wet and try something out. The little environment that you can do here. There's like little systems you can put in here. You don't even have to learn how to program to make games in Unreal Engine. You can use the blueprint system, which is like visual programming. You ever done like the Lego programming? I forget what it's called. It's literally kind of like that, where you just like draw lines between. You just set some little parameters and stuff. If you can build like little factories in Factorio, you can do blueprint pretty easy. I prefer programming and like making my own custom things, but I have used blueprint in the past, and I will switch. I will use both. Blueprint for like the super basic stuff that you just want to crank out, and then C++ for like incredibly custom stuff that you really need to do, right? I'm just saying, the means are there. You don't have to go and do school. Just start making games. Make something stupid. Make a clone of a game. I mean, I made a clone of Temple Run forever ago. I don't think it works anymore because I think it was on Unreal Engine like 3 something, maybe 4, maybe it was as far as 4. We're on Unreal Engine 5 now, and game engines take a long time to go up. Would you team up with Axel? I have no reason not to team up with Axel. So the thing for me is just that if I were to team up with somebody at like a capacity like that, I would like to have an idea of what sort of a game that we're making, and then know what sort of work that I would have to do towards it, because it would be a time investment. And right now, the biggest time sink that I have, well, one is stream, but the second one is actually going towards the basement right now. If I could get the basement, like, mostly, if not completely finished out there, I would have a lot more time to invest in things like pushing the Twitch channel for growth, pushing the YouTube channel for growth, doing more projects such as Unreal Engine, things like that, right? And working on like other projects that benefit the community here that we have at this time. So tell them to keep in mind. Sure, yeah, I was gonna say I'm totally open to doing stuff like that, because I know for myself I have done work with animations. I've done work with modeling. It's been a long time. I'd have to refresh on the modeling thing, and I'd probably be really slow at first. But I can do modeling, I can do programming, I can relearn C++ again, or C# or whatever Godot uses. It's like C style deal. But I'm just saying, there are options all over here. You can get like, I mean, like right here. There's even like a female character model right here. So you can have a female protagonist. She's even customizable. Look at that. There's all the little different assets there. You can get like the different clothing packs. You can even come in, you can reskins this. You could change the texture of the clothing. You can make your own clothing. This could just be like a starting point for you type of thing. So, anyway. Bringing it back down here. Say this: if I get the time and can start working on things, I'll DM you and do my best. But it might be a while, and that's totally fine. We appreciate offered help. It really does mean a lot. Well, that's the thing. I am a huge supporter of people trying things. It's also why when people ask me if they should start streaming, I am very supportive. I say yes, you should try it. You should, and I support it. Now I will be there for you, type of thing. I've said that same thing to Mobius, and Mobius recently has started to kick up streaming again, and I support him. He's also trying to push a TikTok channel to drive traffic to his stream. I support that. I 100% support it. I may not agree with every single method that he does, but I still support him trying something new and trying to push for something like that. You know, shoot your shot type of thing. Also why I push for, like, Famous. He has reached Iron 1 again today. He says he's feeling like he's doing much better at League now. I push him. I say, I can't wait to see what you look like with a bronze coating. You know, I support it. And once you hit bronze, then okay, let's see you hit silver. And then let's see you hit gold. Like, you know, keep pushing. Hit a goal and then go above it. Above and beyond. At least I try to be supportive. There are some times where somebody does say something, I'm like, ooh, you might not have thought about that 100% through. But for the most part, I think if you want to do something, don't try to talk yourself out of it. You should just go for it. Surprisingly motivational of me today. I don't know what got into me. Maybe Broken Arrow was good for my mental health or something. I don't know. It's been so long since I played like a dedicated strategy game like that. It felt so good. Felt so good. Oops. Jumped up on that. Perfectly fine with being on stream with people, myself, how much as I've wanted to. Don't feel comfortable with the whole streaming thing. It's something within myself. And that's fine. Like I said, streaming isn't for everyone. Making games isn't for everyone. Sitting here in a basement with a bright-ass ring light in your eyes isn't for everyone. And yet somehow I still become entranced by that happy little ring light that sits behind my desk every now and then. It's like Halo, but if Halo didn't have the flood, and it was like some sort of a symbol into what the future holds for me. And then I look back over at chat and realize that everybody's insulting me. And then I come back to reality. Till again, I miss playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I never played that myself. I've heard of it, but I never played it myself. Seto has bug tendencies to go towards that bright light. I never said I was going towards it. I just had to become entranced by it. It's much like when you look into a campfire and you kind of become entranced by the dancing flames. But the difference here is that you don't have like flames kind of licking around the circle and all that. But instead you have what appears to you to be a very constant, steady glow, but is actually like several vibrations and energy moving very, very rapidly. Much faster than your eye can see. Fascinating stuff. I think electricity itself is fascinating. But I'm also kind of weird. You guys probably have some weird dreams in that. I got some really weird stuff that I think about when I lay down at night. I'm just saying. Seeing a flame flicker and move is so relaxing. It's the same reason why, you know, a lot of people find that satisfying. 3D printers, watching a 3D printer print can be satisfying. Some people, like Mosquito, like to watch loading bars and all that. There's all kinds of different things. All kinds of things. Witchcraft, this whole box I'm typing on is witchcraft. If you think about it, it really is. It really is. If you sit down, you actually think about how you are seeing the image on your screen right now, and that what you're seeing isn't, you're not actually seeing like me. You're not seeing me. You're seeing a bunch of pixels that represent me. But in the end, you're also seeing that same thing in real life. You never actually see people. You see reflections of people. I'll leave you with that one, my guy. I'll leave you with that one. Yeah, that... You never thought about that one before? Think about that one. If you take nothing else from tonight, think about that statement. Figured out last night why I like idlers? Oh boy. Is there a profound reason? My brother asked me if I'm okay because I will get lost watching a flame. Which is interesting, because I feel like most people do that. But I also feel like a lot of people do that if they're not interested in a conversation, too. So I could see, why he might ask if you're okay, type of thing. Download bars. Oh, fair. Like to watch the number go up, so to speak. I get that. Okay, let's see. We got about 15 minutes. 15 minutes left to ask anything else or bring up any other topics. Not that this one's necessarily done. I'm just saying, 15 more minutes tops. We could dip out on this a little bit earlier if we wanted to, but I don't know. I'm kind of liking this. I don't get to. It's not very often that I get to actually talk about myself. In terms like this, so this is actually kind of cathartic, almost. Oh, maybe cathartic's not the right word, but yeah, I don't know. It's good. It's good. I like it. We'll keep it. Keep it around. If there's any other questions, oh yes, Baldur's Gate, I believe, is still happening this Friday. So the group honor mode run. I have not messaged the group in a bit because I figured after how it went down last time I'd give everybody a little bit of a break, but I'm gonna start reviving that chat a little bit more, make sure everybody's able to do that. I'm wondering if Famous is going to be able to, because he mentioned in order to attend the one shot that we're doing on Saturday, he may not be able to be as active during the week. So we might have to double check that and see what Friday looks like. So I'll let you guys know more when I know more about that. Hopefully by Wednesday we'll have a much more solid idea on Friday. If for some reason we can't do Baldur's Gate on Friday, I am open to other suggestions on how we can fill in the time there. But we will burn that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. So ooh, Tarkov. Don't we know it? My situation, lost in flame, allows me to relax, then also allows me to untangle the twisted, corrupt thoughts. If something so destructive allows me to untangle twisted and corrupt mind. Well, yeah, it's a flame. So, okay, I'm gonna get a little bit philosophical here. Even though, the whole not seeing people and only seeing reflections of people is, like, super deep, by the way, and you're welcome for that, by the way. When you're looking into a flame, you're not actually looking at destruction, you're looking at an energy transfer. You're looking at a chemical reaction, right? You're looking at matter transforming from one thing into another. Fire is an incredibly fascinating thing. Like, fire is super, super fascinating. You ever thought about something like that? It's kind of like when earlier we were talking about the electricity bit. Light itself is super fascinating, and we mentioned, obviously that, electricity, your computer monitor right now, you're not actually seeing me, you're seeing a representation of me, represented by pixels on the screen that are like different colors and that. But the same thing is happening with your eyes, even when you meet somebody in real life. You never actually see people. You see reflections of people. So, hitting that again with it. So, for those of you that didn't hear that. Hey, Red. Oh. But yeah. Trying to think if there was anything else. We got 12 minutes here. Ask anything that you guys want. Anything at all. Let it be known or let it not. Let it be asked. Let it lie. Not enough time for me to, like, talk about the D&D campaign again. But I will update you guys. I have been collecting all the notes that I have on the campaign that I was running. I am gathering together all of the notes into one cohesive place where I would be able to relay to you the actual story that happened. Because I'll be honest, I'm beginning to wonder if those players are ever going to play again, and I think that the campaign might actually be dead. So, for one last hurrah, I would like to at least convey where the story ended up for those of you that are interested in things like D&D. And I was super proud of that campaign, because it was a homebrew campaign that combined two worlds together, and was modified in order to make it work. And now, because I spent like a solid year working on that, so kind of a sore point, but yeah, I'm not ready to like actually tell that story today, so that might be like a Wednesday thing, depending on if I get some time with that. Wasn't Warhammer and something else? Yeah, so it was actually Warhammer and a little bit of Warhammer 40k mixed in with D&D itself. So it was actually very interesting. There was also some elements of other worlds as well that were being mixed in as well, in order to fit the theme of what was going on, without going into too much detail into what was going on. So my plan is to get that story together, tell everybody like the opening scene for what they had, and then see if other people are interested in playing in a campaign similar to what was described in it, and if people aren't, I will just finish telling the story, we just move on from it, type of thing. So that's my idea right now with it. Like I said, I don't know if it's exactly going to be like coming up anytime soon with it, but yeah, so the story time redemption bit. I can't. Okay, do you want me to just give you like a quick little synopsis of the story? Something like super bare bones basic, or do you want me to wait till I have like more detail to give like a full detailed story with it? Is what I should ask right now. Because if you want me to give more detail, I will refund your story time thing and we'll hold off on it. But if you want like a little brief synopsis without giving any spoilers away, I can do that. So just let me know, because I might need to run up and grab my bag that had all my notes and stuff. That'd be awesome and want to know. Alright. Okay, we will close the discussion bit of this with the story time. Give me a moment to go get my notes just so I have like all my facts straight. And we can do that. Out the bag. You want to see how serious we take D&D? See that fat boy right there? See that? That is filled, absolutely filled, with notes about the campaign. And this is my personal book that I made, laser engraved it and everything, to keep very special keynotes about everything. Glad you have a bigger bag than that. You wanna know the truth? You want the truth? Most of the campaign is in my head. It is actually designed to be very much like for improv, because that's one of my strengths is improv. So the campaign was designed around that. If you do this campaign with other people possibly online, would you be using Roll20? Maybe, maybe not. It depends. It largely depends on like what we would do with it. So We'll see. So, let me see. Let's get some different music for this, and then we'll decide what we're gonna play after as well. So I'm not gonna go like super deep detail with everything, but I will give you at least a visual of the people involved in terms of like the characters and the overall situation that happened here, okay? So, story time. Our story begins just kind of in some random woods, deep in Faerun itself. A group of adventurers that don't know that they're a group yet happen to converge upon a small wood-cutting village, a logging village, if you will. During their travels, some of them traveled together and some of them traveled apart. All of them encountered a single old man with a wagon on the side of the road that had a wheel that had popped off. Without going into too much detail, some of them decided to try to help the old man. The old man was not very grateful, and some of them carried on their way. Some of them tried to intimidate and confront the old man, and yet others just ignored the old man and walked away. That moment right there would define every one of those characters and how they approached situations from that time forward. So, hint hint on that one, by the way. The first one we had was Fenwin, a copper dragonborn, a paladin. She was an ex-city guard who had lost her brother during a fierce goblin raid during the Goblin War. And she had left her dragonkin in order to seek redemption for what she considered to be one of her greatest failures. We had Cabris, a satyr, farm boy. He was seeking to learn magic. He was a wizard apprentice. He happened to have a master in his little village that was also a dragonborn. Bright red with green tips. Very uniquely colored for a dragonborn, by the name of Redandon. Redandon gave him a box. And this box, he told him, when the time was right, and when he could figure out how to open it, he would tell him everything. Cabris has yet to open the box. We then have Grace, a half-orc barbarian. She was on a journey to discover herself. She had actually grown up in an orc tribe and had been the subject of much racism because of her human half. And then when she left into the outer world without the societal norms of humanity, she was also shunned by her human half as well. And so she finds herself in the village, having traveled alongside Cabris, seeking redemption. We then had Calypso, a young female tiefling. Her full name was Calypso Moon, a druid who would eventually become a Circle of the Moon druid. She had no idea why she was doing what she did. She only wanted to seek adventure and find the answer to a question that a great white wolf posed to her. A question that she could never seem to remember, oddly enough. And last but not least, we had Machiavelli, who was an ancient vampire spawn turned vampire. Heralded as one of the original true vampires, but still a slave. Recently, he had been given his freedom, and he was free to roam the world. Interestingly enough, he was the subject of an experiment that allowed him to walk in the daylight and be free of all vampire restrictions. However, he traded for it with all of his memory. So he was working to research and get all of his hard-earned memories back. And that is all the members that were at the very beginning there. So keep in mind, the only people that you would know is Famous, who Famous was not in the party at this time but came in later, and Tia, who was taking on the role of Jolt Fenwin, the Dragonborn Paladin. Eventually, they all make their way into the town, and after a brief little look around, seeing different things, they eventually all wind up at the tavern. There at the tavern, they engage in a little bit of dialogue. Not to go into too much detail with everything that happened, Machiavelli was offered water. And he asked the barkeep if this was this clear alcohol he had heard so much about. Having rolled an impressive charisma check, the bartender agreed that yes, it was. During the midst of all this and the usual D&D shenanigans that happen, Machiavelli himself noticed a strange figure at the door of the tavern, hooded, cloaked, and seemingly taking a tally and looking at all the people in the tavern. After a brief moment, this figure then decided to exfiltrate from the front door. Machiavelli decided to follow him, and he followed him into a deep, dark alley. Unfortunately, he lost sight of this mysterious figure and failed to ascertain where he was, who he was, and ask him any questions whatsoever. Eventually, after a little bit of talk, the party is then informed by the bartender that there is plenty of work to be done in the morning, because there have been a couple of people that have gone missing in the woods that they would like them to find. The party all agree to band together to go and search for these missing people come the morning time, and they all retire to their rooms to sleep, except for Machiavelli, who is no longer capable of sleeping, and instead he decides to stay down in the tavern in a slightly meditative state. The party would never see the light of day break onto that village, for as they slept, they were awoken to the sound of conflict going on outside. Machiavelli encountered two hooded figures wearing spider silk armor and carrying wicked blades. Drow. It was a drow raid on the settlement. Now, Machiavelli, having very little moral scruple himself, convinced one of the drow to actually work with him, being a less than pleasant origin of his own, and he sat down to have a chat with him, while the second went upstairs to go and look for more prisoners. It was at this moment that Grace and Jolt Fenwin awakened. When they came out into the hallway, they were met with this drow knight. Grace, having been startled by this, and immediately becoming angry, engaged the drow with a javelin, which unfortunately missed. Jolt Fenwin, having been taken a little bit more aback, managed to get her shield up in time to deflect a drow slice going straight for her head, but failed to actually land a solid blow on the drow, and conflict ensued. Now, keep in mind that during this time, Machiavelli is talking to the drow down below. Neither of them have actually heard any real signs of conflict going on upstairs, assuming it's all coming from outside. Eventually, Grace lands a heavy blow with another javelin, piercing the drow straight in the chest and throwing him off the side of the railing. The javelin shot is lethal, and he dies on impact on the ground. The second drow, understandably, comes over and seems shocked that his comrade could fall so easily. He tells Machiavelli to watch over him as he begins to ascend the stairs to engage the party. Machiavelli, sensing opportunity, leans down and thinks to take a bite. And yet, as he goes to take a bite, the body becomes hot. And it gets hotter and hotter and hotter. Eventually, the body cracks its head up and looks at him and breaks into a grin far larger than the drow's mouth was ever meant to support. First, it's a green, deep green light, and then it turns into a flame. And suddenly, from the body of the drow comes just this disgusting skeleton that just sheds the skin of the drow, crackles its way up the stairs, and grabs the second drow before it can even reach the third step, and begins to consume it. Machiavelli, sensing that this was a very bad thing, leaps the railing, heads up the stairs to warn the party, and as he turns around to look down, he sees a sight truly horrifying. The creature down below, using the mass from the second drow, forms into what he can only describe as a demon. The demon simply points at Machiavelli, laughs, and begins to ascend the stairs. Machiavelli, in a fit of panic that he never thought that he could have, darts into the first room that he gets the opportunity for, and attempts to jump out the window. Unfortunately, having failed his athletics skills in the past, he crashes with his back onto the back of a wagon and is stunned for a bit. Grace and Jalt Fenwin obviously are stunned by their seemingly emotionless companion from before showing such great signs of fear, and they ready themselves, while also bashing on the doors and waking the rest of their companions. As the last one comes out of the group, Cabris, at the end of the hall, they are met with the visage of the demon. And this demon points his brow sickle at them and says nothing. Grace challenges him, asking him who he is. He identifies himself as Asura, the god of Drow, and that he doesn't take kindly to them subverting his plans, and that he had much better plans for them now. Grace, not liking the sound of that, throws the last of her javelins at the demon's head. The demon deftly catches this javelin, gives it a little twirl, and then hurls the javelin butt first down the hall, aimed directly for Cabris. The blow is immediately effective and knocks Cabris out in an instant. The rest of the party then proceeds to engage the demon. And though blows were landed on the demon, it was unstoppable. There was nothing that could happen. One by one, the party fell. And eventually, they were all captured. As they were traveling to the Drow prison that the Drow raid had come from, one of the party inquired about the demon, this Asura. And all of the Drow looked at them like they had gone insane. No one knew what the party was talking about. And that was the opening sequence to the campaign. Obviously, it was summarized by quite a bit in order to save time there. But essentially what they had played through was the setup for what actually got them in prison to begin with, and started their journey. Now keep in mind, what I just told you there actually ended up taking about 4 hours to happen. A lot more story, a lot more background, bios, and all that happened. But I hope that you get a feel for the general sense of what had happened. Because you see, in that short amount of time, they thought they were going on a normal D&D campaign trip. They were immediately subverted. They were engaged by the BBEG. And the BBEG, for some unknown reason, did not choose to kill the party, but threw them in to get captured by Drow. Drow, who seemingly have no idea who this Asura is. The next session then opens up with them waking up in prison and beginning their prison life for the next few days, up to weeks even, if they don't find a way to escape. And we can save that story for another time. Now, obviously, like I said, There's ways that I could polish up the story a little bit more. That was a very, very, very brief deal with it. 4 hours? Oh, yes. Yes. Because you see, it was 4 hours that the party had invested believing that they were going to be staying in this village in order to complete some tasks and gain some money for a while. Can't wrap my head around that. Believe it, because it did happen. In fact, the actual encounter with the demon lasted for an hour. And it was not all contained only in that hallway. It actually ended up taking its way up onto the roof and down onto the street as well. So, I had to trim it down a little bit to save time. Because that was essentially the opening sequence and the driving force behind why the party is actually all together now. And they're all united by a common goal, to escape prison. And after that, something else happens at that prison that drives them to be even closer companions than before. So, you also have to keep in mind that even though that village was a throwaway village, I had everything planned for any situation that they would do. If they wanted to go down to the local blacksmith and order some new repairs or upgrades, they were fully capable of doing that if they had the money to do it. If they wanted to go and talk to some of the locals about some of the stories around, there were locals that they could have talked to. They didn't talk to any of them. They talked to the bartender about getting some work, and they followed the Drow scout for a little bit and didn't really read too much into it. And then they just accepted that, hey, you know, we've got a job in the morning, so let's just go to sleep and we just get started with this. That was what their minds were thinking at the time, which is also why they thought because they were safe in a tavern, they didn't have to put up a watch or anything because they're not camping. So the beginning bit was first to cement the idea that the campaign was not a normal campaign. It was to subvert some of the ideas and get them thinking, okay, anything could happen in this campaign just like real life. And so they had to kind of take that with them going forward. The old man with the cart was also a test for every player. Because I looked at every character sheet, I looked at what their alignment was, and depending on how they treated the old man on the side of the road, and his cantankerous attitude, would determine how accurate their alignment was, and if any alignments would be changed at that moment. Here's the question. Would the outcome have been the same in any case, whatever it was they decided to do? Yes, the Drow raid was planned to happen that night. The only way that they could have avoided it is if they moved on from the village. Now, however, they did almost kill the demon. I didn't mention that bit of it. They were very close to actually laying out the demon flat, albeit at a very high cost to their party. Very high cost, I might add. But the goal of the demon was not to kill the party, it was to knock them unconscious, and to remove from them all of their items, and put them in a situation where they couldn't use their spells and they couldn't use their tools. They had to use their words. They were forced to find a way to adapt and critically think in order to get out of prison. So how's that? You want to start a campaign without having access to your sword, your dagger, your cantrips, even? The same music used in NPC Man on Viva La Dirt League. Oh, that's cool. But no, that's the beauty of it. Even though that was a very big main point of the story, they could have avoided it if they left the village. But they had no reason to leave the village. The chances of them leaving that village for any reason and like not being inside the village when the attack happened, it was like a 1% chance. But I accounted for the 1% chance as well. Just want to be a part of any campaign you have, not brown nosing you on that. Really? Oh, that does make me feel good. That does make me feel good. Mosquito did mention at some point if I should, like, mentioning that I should, like, try DMing professionally and doing it as, like, a side gig and all that, but I don't know. I don't have that self-confidence that I would need for that. So, I'm just content with telling stories for now. Alright, so that's done. Let's see, at this point, what should we do? Do we hop on over to Tarkov? Is this the time? Do we feel it? Or should we try out some more Broken Arrow here? Just that little tidbit makes me want to be in one of your campaigns so bad. Well, I hope so. And I mean, if this campaign does not continue soon, then I will have that time that was dedicated to that campaign can go to a campaign such as this instead. And I'm actually willing to use the same campaign that I've used for these players in other people's characters. Because the thing that you don't know is that the campaign also adapts to the story of the characters themselves. And it wraps itself around. So, that's how it works. So, no spoilers, but Jalt Fenwin, Tia, has been referred to by one of the newer players that have come on as the Lizard Jesus, if that tells you anything. Look at Discord, huh? The dice ready? You do have the dice ready. That is true. It's a nice dice box, I like that. Look like metal dice, even. I respect it. I got some metal dice of my own. Very good, very good. We do enjoy seeing that around here. But yeah, like I said, no definitive answers on that as of yet. And what we would probably do to begin with is we wouldn't go for like a full-blown, like, full-length campaign to start with. More than likely, we would start with a one-shot with interested players to see how the dynamics are. And then we would proceed from there, depending on who was interested or not. Much like how we did the Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode deal, where we did like a little bit of trial run a couple times, and we've ironed out a few kinks, and now we're going to try a different approach to it to make it more fun for people while still maintaining the challenge of the Honor Mode run. So that's the idea going forward with that, and it's the same idea that we would have with the Dungeons & Dragons. So when you get their first run, I've had them for 3 to 4 years, been waiting for a special occasion to break them out. Your campaign would be a lovely special occasion. Well, then we will consider it. I would prefer to have a bare minimum of 4 people for that campaign. The campaign is designed to be ran with like large parties, obviously. And you could do smaller parties, no problem. I would suggest having 4 people at least to start with. More people can be added in later on in the campaign. I actually designed it specifically for that as well. So we've actually had Famous who joined in a few sessions later, and he joined into the session seamlessly. And we had some people that were like too busy to continue for a bit, and they were seamlessly moved out of the roster and then brought back in later, and it made sense with the story. We then had another person that came in later, who also, again, it was a fairly seamless transition. I had the whole explanation going on for why they were there and what was driving them, and then guided them towards the party where they would then encounter each other and then make their own decision on traveling together. I think T would want to do it, maybe Famous, myself, don't know anyone else would join. Well, like I said, it's not happening right now, so it's not a time-critical thing. But one thing to note is that Tia has already played a version of this campaign. But the funny thing is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if she's played it before. The only thing that will be the same, even if it is the same, it might even be completely changed, is the opening sequence. And even the opening sequence is fairly random. And the other interesting thing that I also mentioned to T and them, and I'll just mention this one last thing before we move on here. I mentioned that this campaign I have designed is designed to not only be played with a single party from beginning to end. It is meant to be replayed, even with the same party, and it will keep the original story and keep it canon with the story. Meaning that your second playthrough will actually have some interactions and something going on with the first playthrough. Now, that might be a little bit ambitious. I might have spent way too much time on that. But it's the way that I designed the campaign because that's how I wanted it to be. So, it's kind of like a pet project, little baby of mine that unfortunately this first run has a chance to never see the light of day again. But you know, not everything always works out, and I mean, it was also really hard to get people to show up to that because some of them live like an hour and a half away-ish, and they only wanted to get together to play like once a month. And then by the time everybody comes back, everybody forgets what we're even doing anymore. So it made it really difficult because you had to do recaps pretty much every session just to get people to remember what was going on. You know what I mean? And that can get tedious at times. So... okay. Anyway, we need to consider right now, are we going to be playing Tarkov? Do we do League? Do we do Broken Arrow? Do we do Factorio on this fine Monday? Who knows? I think they're in for 15 to 30 minutes depending. It also didn't help that whenever people showed up, I would specify a time, and people would always show up 30 minutes after the time, pretty much. And then take time to get set up, and then they wanted to chat and all that before. So the time that I would specify and have set aside, they would eat into it about an hour and a half before we even got the session started. So that was a problem. But like I said, I'm kind of just writing it all together so I have all the information. And hopefully that continues. I would like it to continue, but I don't know if it's actually going to happen. So, yeesh. Yeah, there was honestly, there was a lot of like very disrespectful things that did happen with that group in terms of like valuing my time over their time and stuff, but I was mostly just like desperate to have them just come back and play, so I just rolled with the punches, but that didn't work out. So also finally got my doors and scav on interchange. Oh, nice. Oh, very good. Oh, I'm trying to think here now. I see you're there to play D&D, get straight into the game. Yeah, well, they didn't see it that way. So, you know, it is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. Alright, let's see. I don't have my dice down here with me, and they're not in my bag. They're upstairs on the counter. So I'm trying to think, where do I lean more towards? Do I lean towards... well... let's do at least a couple rounds of Tarkov, just to start off with. If we feel like Tarkov's going good, we'll continue on with it. If not, maybe we'll go try out some more Broken Arrow. I'll show you guys. I'll actually play an RTS game on stream. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? And then, yeah, we'll evaluate from there. So we're gonna go... let's do like that. We'll do escape. Oh my goodness, don't misspell it. Thank you. Okay, let's crack this open here. Campaign I'm currently in, they like to chat while waiting on people, but then when the player or players get there and the DM speaks up, they just talk over him. Yep. the thing that sucked about mine was that, you know, people were talking over me, and then even when I got things started, people would start going off on like random tangent jokes. And there was a couple times I actually almost just straight up murdered players' characters just to kind of like make a point, but I didn't want them to like get mad at me for intentionally killing their characters or anything like that. But I don't know. People are not always gonna like tune in exactly to everything that you say. Sometimes it takes people a little bit to actually like get up to speed with things, and again, I understand that it's not the end of the world. But when somebody takes the time out of their day and arranges this and has like everything all prepared, it just sucks. More than anything else, it just sucks. I think it's what kills me with it is that I spent all this time on it, and then the only time that they wanted to talk to me is when they were doing their own DM sessions for their family up north and that. And they just wanted my advice on how they could run theirs. They didn't want to actually like talk about the campaign I was running or that. They wanted me to help them with theirs. I was like, oh, that's great. I'm so glad that you're having fun, because then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, I want to be a DM and stuff, because like DMing looks like it's so much fun. Then they do it, they're like, wait a second, this is like way harder than I thought. Like how do you make it so much easier? It's like, well, that's easy. It's because I enjoy doing it a great deal. Let's really quickly do our little pump session, shall we? Yep. I didn't do this over the weekend either, because I'm a slacker. Oh my goodness. We're slapping it. We're looking good. I'm a little bit off here and there, but... Ooh. Oh! Ah, I messed that one. Ah, too soon. Eh. No broken bones, though. Preparation for DMing, huh? Wait, what do you mean? I did the pump out session and I'm now like lost at the context of that. Goldfish memory, you have to understand. Alright, let's get some dailies here, shall we? A can of Tarcola soda and a can of herring. I might find those, but I'll wait and see. Exit interchange 4 times? Sure, I could do that. Eliminate PMCs with VOG 25s? Not a fan, I'll be honest with you. Alright, so we'll see about that. We'll see what that all looks like. Alright. Kick the light on now. See. Disgusting full auto. Alright. That feels alright. We'll start with it. Actually, it's not a bad SKS. Let's start with the scav, come to think of it. So, let's take this scav. Let's do... We've been doing shoreline a lot. Let's run the scav over to interchange and see what's up with that. Do a little bit of scouting there, and then we'll dial back. We'll evaluate it from there. Okay. But yeah, so when it comes to the whole DMing thing, there's a whole joke about the forever DM. And I started as a player, but I'll be honest with you, I enjoy being the DM so much more. And I enjoy seeing people's reactions, and I love seeing how people respond to my stories, right? And I also love seeing how people shape the stories. Because the one thing that I don't like is I don't like things being railroaded, right? I don't want stories to be like super linear or anything like that. So I give people direction, and I have things that can happen, that should happen, but I'm also totally willing to just say, hey, you know, maybe that doesn't happen. Instead, we're going to go with this because this is the way the story is going here. My players have weird dreams after our session. Aw, jeez, not the weird dreams. Feels bad, man. My players got a few weird dreams of their own, but wasn't insane asylum level of super creepy or anything like that. In some ways, it was probably worse. Who knows? Who knows? But the one thing that I like, especially about this campaign, is that this campaign, on the one hand, it does kind of your stereotypical, you know, the heroes are the protagonists, and they have a lot of influence over the world and that. But this campaign, they have far more influence than they think they have. And one of the players has discovered this, and is now like, well, has been musing over what it means and like how much of a consequence each and every decision they make is. Campaign's Lovecraft inspired. Ooh, that's a good inspiration, I can't deny. That's some good stuff. We do love some Lovecraftian style. Cannot deny. But yeah, there's some people take a style where they don't want to paint the players as actual like heroes or like, you know, super important that, but this one, the players are discovering that each and every one of them is important, and that they actually have an impact far beyond anything that they could have ever imagined. They don't actually know what they are yet. Don't tell my PCs to make it to a session, but they did unspeakable things they don't remember doing. Yeah, sure. I won't tell a soul. I've got an empty wallet. That kind of sucks. We've got nothing. Bum, 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 bum. Heard some shots go off over there, so... Oh, jeez. Here's the one thing I have as an issue with scavs. With scav runs. I have to be very careful about who I shoot. Because I do not want to shoot another scav.
Да ничего, скупчику все продам и заживем. Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам. Ах ты хер ебучий!
Nice flash.
Fucked you up, huh?
Maybe slightly.
You're a player, Scav.
I could be. I could not be. Don't hurt me, buddy. I'm so young. Ow! Man. Oh well, that's fine. Ooh. Chest? What, he pinned through the box? That's unreal. He shot through a cardboard box? with an assault rifle, unrealistic. Absolutely unrealistic. Don't feel bad, I just got blasted my scav too. I don't care about scav runs, like, at all. I was just doing it as just like a really quick warm-up. I kind of figured because of where it spawned me that I was kind of in a bad way, so... Didn't matter all that much to me, really. Alright, so let's see. So I just gotta exit interchange a couple times anyway, so let's go ahead and let's run that here. Some food, drink. I don't have a handgun. Do I want a handgun for this one, or do I just want to carry spare ammo? That's a good question, actually. Let's see. That's a very good question. I would think that this would be enough for my purposes, but I've also been shafted enough times on time, so I think we're gonna go ahead and grab a PL-15. Alright, so let me show you why I like the PL-15, for those of you that don't know. One of the main reasons that the PL-15 is my baby, and I've kind of brought this up before, but it's these. It's the extended sights that come up, like so. Because when you swap out for the threaded barrel, and you get the PL-15 suppressor specifically as well, you get a very, very nice profile on that that's actually very easy to shoot with. All this stuff is actually fairly cheap, too. And in fact, if you take off the traders, you can get it for cheaper, which I got that for under 20k. Because people aren't really valuing the PL-15 right now. And you just slap a little bit of little suppressor on there, you get something right here. Something very nice. Interchange gaming, yeah, we're gonna see if we can get the daily knocked out. If I don't get it super quick, I'm not gonna feel too bad about it, but... So this is why I love the PL-15. So if we come right over here. So first off, see right there how nice and easy it is to see even with the suppressor. And I like the irons because even when you have a flashlight on, you've got the clear silhouette you can aim against. Now, something that's a little weird about it is if I aim right there. If you shoot too fast, so if I go like right here, it's going to be right on the dot, right? But if we go center mass, it starts to kind of change, and you're less directly on and more like you kind of have to prairie dog just a little bit. So what I tend to do is if I'm trying to aim for the head, I'll go right here to the chin, and we do like a triple tap. Some of them might fly a little bit, but it's like it's a modified failure drill. So a normal failure drill, you do 2 shots to the body and 1 to the head, like that. Something to that akin, right? But this is Tarkov, this is a video game. So what I do, it's just a simple little at the chin. And sometimes I'll kind of shift it just a little bit. So I'll do like a quick triple like that, then I'll do like a... Oh, well, I ran out of ammo. Sometimes I'll do like a delay where it's like 1, 1, 2. Or a 1, 2, 1. Oops. I ran out of ammo. So the idea is that instead of doing like a wide area like here and up, I'm actually tightening it and targeting that chin head area because I'm using 9mm. So that's the idea behind it. And then with this in mind, having 2 weapons on hand, I shouldn't have to take any loose ammo. I am planning to pick up loose ammo if I need it. And we'll just run around, probably go through the garage area, try to pop a couple scavs. We're gonna play it fairly safe. Fairly safe to start off with. And then we'll proceed from there. And again, like I said, if we don't have like a good time, we just are getting absolutely shafted constantly, then we're just very simply We'll just switch games tonight. I have no problem doing that, so. When is the next open lobby? It's like interchange, to be honest. I don't understand why. I like interchange well enough, but I haven't thought about when the next open lobby is, so I have no idea yet. It could be, we might do one next week, maybe. Thinking if I want to do a Wednesday again or if I do a Friday this time, but previous one went really well, so yeah, it went really well in terms of the people on it, but yeah. Usually the rats easier to hide and interchange. Well, yeah, just check your corners. So I don't play it. You guys understand that the whole rat thing is just playing on people not checking corners and not clearing their areas properly, right? I'm just saying, we all, at some point, play like rats. At some point in our raids. Because if you play like a full Chad, you are not playing efficiently, and you are not playing the game like the way that it was intended, realistically. I'm just saying. We all rat. It's all about taking advantage of environments and all that. And if you got people hiding in dark corners, take night vision. Slap some night vision on there so they can't hide in the dark corners. Or take a flashlight even. Flashlights are great. Or just, you know, if you know places that people like to hide in, avoid those exact places. Okay, you ready for this? Should I be a bro? Should I flick the switch? Be kind. Flick the switch. Yeah, I'll be kind. Ta-da! What a nice guy am I. Alright, didn't think I'd spawn here, actually, so we're gonna see about heading up into the first floor for a little bit of a shindig. We can go a little spicy with it, I think. Extract campers like true issues. Again, extract campers are taking advantage of you not clearing things. That's all they do. And to be honest, extract camping is a remarkably viable tactic. One that you should respect. And personally speaking, people that complain about like rats and stuff all the time, to me, don't understand what's going on. They just default to like, oh, they're a rat. I actually really like it when people complain to me that I'm ratting. When I'm employing, like, actual, realistic tactics. Survival tactics, if you will. That's what kind of kills me. Is that kind of stuff. Well, a lot, actually. See, there you go. Like I said, people do it all the time. It is a valid tactic. It is a valid playstyle, and there is a reason for it. It's a lot of the reason why I like to be a sniper, too. I'm just not sniping as much right now because I'm trying to do some tasks, but if interchange doesn't go so hot for me tonight, I'm just going to switch to sniping and just go set up somewhere. Okay, so I'm trying to think where I'd like to try to fight people at. Thinking. I really want to know how the scav shot me over here, by the way. I'm still baffled by it. I'm gonna try something. This used to be a really cheesy spot. I don't know if this still works. I haven't tried it in a hot second. It used to be a really good idea to come over here. Do this. Just sit right here. Trying to see down that way. See down that way as well. And then we just listen. So, hotspot is actually a couple of stores over from us. In the center area over like the Kiba Arms store and that. The idea here is that we listen for something going on. And then we see if we can get a flank on it from here. The only thing that we can't do is get a flank on anybody that's above us. So we have to be cautious of that, right? Well, we don't have to be cautious of what's above us, but... So right there, we've got that. That's out in the Goshen. Which is good, because now we can just sit here. We can make the decision to come through bathroom here. Can't tell exactly. Now we can. So we saw the scout right there. We're not shooting him. We're just gonna walk out.
Давай, давай, давай!
Friend?
Man.
Whoa, that was kind of rude.
We'd be friends instead. What do you mean it was kind of rude? What was rude? What did we do?
You know what? You got me there. Alright, alright. Listen. I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. I'll be friendly.
Cool, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
Sitting here fucking around. Yeah, trying to kill some scavs.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that's what you were doing.
Decontaminations.
Oh, I gotcha. Alright, well. If you want, I'll just, I'll go my own way and you can go, your way.
Word. Cool, man. I'm all about that.
Alrighty, okay. Which way are you heading? So I'll go the opposite way. Oh. I'll let you handle that.
I guess we'll go, like, through the mall, I guess, like, through the grocery.
Sorry, had a scav. Say it again.
Yeah, I guess we'll just go straight out the front of Goshen, like, into the mall area, I suppose.
Okay, cool. I'll wrap over with the food and stuff. I'll just kind of wrap around you. We'll just do a little half circle around each other. How's that sound?
How's that, buddy?
All right. Okay, we'll see ya. Have a good one.
Yeah. Hey, good running into you, buddy.
He takes a shot, I'm turning. They did not. Oh, they walled this off. Alright. Okay, I'll be cool with them. They were pretty cool with me, so I'll be cool with them. So now I'm trying to think, if they came from this way... I've got Embercom. We could loot. Heading this way. It is actually pretty feasible that they've kind of cleared the way for us already here. Someone running outside. I can't tell if they're out on the balcony. They were on snow for a bit. I'm just gonna kind of swing it and clear it. Okay. Okay, that's a scav all the way down there. Like I said, I'm willing to let them do their thing. I'm just kind of circling around over here. Just waiting to get popped one of these times when my head's in a toolbox. Measuring tapes everywhere, dude. He doesn't have my weapon style. See. Some okay stuff there. Not stuff that I would like, but that body's not worth going for in my opinion. I have not looted back here in a while. Let's see what's over here, shall we? Empty. Okay, it's feasible these guys might have absconded with some of this. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, so what I think I'm going to do, in the safety that is up here, we are going to take one of these mags, we're just going to redistribute to the others here, and then load the last of them into the last mag right there. Last mag might just be dry. It's basically dry. With 4 shots. Alright, a couple sights, some grips, little accessory stuff isn't bad. We'll take it. There's a chance that comes our way, actually. Get us up here. Come on. Say, I was hoping I could do a real cheesy bit right there. Oh, messed it up. Say, I want to get up there, actually. Man, you used to be able to squeeze through there. They must have changed it. I wonder if I can make that jump. What do you think? See, it's not about ratting, it's about being intelligent. Since I heard shots back there, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait here for a bit. We're just going to see if something comes our way. If it does, sweet. We will take it. If not, we just dip. So we'll go ahead and eat now while there's nothing happening. I wish I could get up on top of these boxes, but I think that would require me to have a second person to jump off of to get up there. So ES lamps are actually worth quite a bit, so those are worth keeping. And then got a tack grip right there. We could do an AK grip. That works, muzzle adapter. Let's do the AK grip, actually. Slap that in there. Hey, Childish. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, like I said, we'll just wait here. Just for a bit. Just for a smidge. Smidgen of time. See if something comes our way. We're not using, like, super awesome kit, by the way. One of the nice things is that a lot of people, when you get up in places like this, they won't immediately know how to get up here. And they'll just be happy just like shooting you and dipping, which is really funny to me. It used to be a lot harder to get into places like this. This used to be a boost spot that you had to get into. Fortunately, with the joy of vaulting, you can get some really interesting angles like this. In fact, if you come out just a bit here, you can sort of get an angle there. It's not a super good one. But I mean, like right here, this is pretty decent. You've got good muzzle clearance for all that. This is a bit of a problem right here. But you should be able to hear if somebody comes this way, you can shift over appropriately. And no one's going to look up on top of these boxes most of the time, so... We do have a little bit more food that can sustain us on the way here. So mostly what we're going for here is we're going to try to take an opportunity kill, because we've already done some looting. Might have heard something. We're good. Okay. So we've already done some looting, meaning that even if nobody shows up, we still have something, right? We still have something to take out. We've still made a return, and I think right now, survival streak 0, okay. But this stuff is mostly insured, so it came back to us again, meaning that it's not as much of a cost as it was the first time we ran it. So... Because this survived me a couple raids, and then I just, like, added some extra attachments that were essentially free. So that's the way I like to do it. While we're waiting here, I'd actually like to kick on the heater, and I'd like to drop my Pepsi real quick, because cords are fun. Wrong way. Mop that up. Funny, I just cleaned this floor too. How sad is that? And I got some syrup on it. Not cool, bro. No power to the 7th, but why? That's scav. I don't want to move. That's a player. That's gotta be a player, right? Man, I'm sorry, dude. What happened to your power with that? Player scav, maybe? I didn't position for that angle. That might be a scav, actually. Just be patient, because if it's not a scav, this is a really good opportunity for us. No, that's gotta be a player. Hear how he's aiming and moving around. That was weird how he like just smoothly went in there. Yeah, what are the odds that he just does that? Does this like this really smooth sidestep of me like that? Could have just been lucky too, but I mean... That's weird. I don't like that. His close call was a little too perfect for me. You know what I mean? But he also didn't just immediately jump out to shoot me. Alright, let's see if I actually get exfil camped this time. I usually don't, but there's a good chance that I do, because, I mean, it is pretty popular to exfil camp Emercom in particular, so... Nobody so far. I'm very wary of the truck bed because I've watched one too many stank rat videos. No exfil camper this time. Like I said, I don't know if I just get lucky or what, but I don't have nearly the problem with exfil campers that other people seem to have on that map. Alright, so that's one interchange run complete. Cool. GG's. Oh yeah, I let 2 people go, and Karma came back for me, I think. Karma came back to kiss me on the lips. Oh? Yeah, did you not see the 2 people that I talked to and chatted with? I was in Scav Raid. Oh, understandable. Understandable. I'm just gonna dump off all of this. Just like that. Then we're gonna pop on over and reset our wire bit here. May it sound like something bad happened afterwards. No, something weird happened. I had a position and I was fishing. I had a fish come, and then the fish took like the single way that he could have subverted me, and he did it like buttery smooth, and it was extremely suspicious and had me I don't know, had me feeling weird about the whole situation, even though it wasn't like technically dangerous, because he didn't just like see where I was and immediately pop me, but he just like perfectly moved right against the box that I was on top of and just went under me and then bypassed me, shutting the door smoothly behind him as well. Ooh, 32? Ew, gross. I'm not paying that much for it. Come on now. Come on, you can do better. 30. I'll take 30. I'll accept a premium on the 30 there. That's got a minute and a half. But yeah, it was just, I don't know, just a weird feeling. Also, I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of this site, so to speak. I'll give it another shot one of these times, but I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna do the PSO because I don't want to do like super long range, but I'm gonna grab a Monstrum. Where'd it go? My eyes don't always work the way that I think they should. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it from him, and then we want to dovetail. Yes, let's do a link search here because I just want to get something on the M14. Do a Cobra. Dovetail. Let's see. I want something like clear. Let's just do the. Yeah, because he's selling it slightly cheaper, so we'll just slap that on. Alright. One thing that sucks about this is the raised side a bit. See that? I'm not a huge fan of that. Or that. Oh, I'm a huge fan of that, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're keeping that. So, I'll accept the raised sight. If it gives me that kind of clarity. I'm a human, I promise. Even though a bot could totally beat that caption. It's whatever. I'm usually making my own cords and then going to make my own wires, but he was saying I was not making as much as just buying the cords for the wires. You're not. You're not. So you definitely, if you're going to be making wires, just you buy the cords at certain price points and then just make the wires. You're gonna make more money because you're making wires faster because you're not taking the time to make the cords, and then you're also doing, obviously you only have like one point of cost on the flow, which is just purchasing the cords instead of purchasing the materials to make the cords, then the time cost of making the cords to then make the wires. You know what I mean? Because I think the cords also take wires in the input, so you lose out on some of the wires there. You love the Tri-Hawk, do you? Ooh, man! Oh, my fingers just cracked about as hard as my neck did. That's crazy. That is out of this world. That is wild, I would say. So I'm thinking here. Mobius, by the way, if you are still listening here, I don't know how sporadic your connection is with it. I did try Broken Arrow. I am very impressed with it. I'm very impressed with it. I will be purchasing Broken Arrow on release. Just so you know. Being a big fan of Wargame, I love the changes that they've done with Broken Arrow. They give you a lot more control of a lot of your stuff. It's very satisfying. So we might be playing some of that tonight. Depending on like how the next few runs of Tarkov go. I mean, this first one was pretty good. Nothing too crazy. The dude sidestepping us like that was a bit strange. But the way that he shut the door behind him makes me think that it was just AI. And AI do some really strange things. Oh, I completely forgot to get more ammo for the AK. Oops. Well, that sucks. I better drop a scav with an SKS or something then. That was kind of silly of me. Oh well. It's not like I'm a full auto enthusiast or anything like that. I am very much the semi-auto purist. I just am. It is the way it is. What can I say? Some people think I'm crazy for doing it, but I've been doing it all these years and it hasn't let me down. I'm not afraid to go full auto, but I just don't typically default to full auto, so... Simple as that. Okay. So, where did you give us? Alright. Okay. We'll make a play here to catch somebody at spawn. Potentially, if they go super greedy with this here. Oh. I already heard a metal ping out there. What did it give me? Did it give me Emercom again, or is this... Oh, I got Railway. I like Railway. Someone was gonna come this way. I feel like it would have made the move by about now. Could be wrong, though. They could just go wide, too. If the snow didn't jack me up so much, I'd actually have waited outside to catch somebody, like, going in. So that I was, like, facing them from the back. I think it was just shrapnel hitting the glass. behind me. That's difficult because I'm not hearing shot impacts or anything. But there was very clearly a grenade out there. I wish that I could peek under that. Whoever threw that grenade shouldn't be close enough for me to really see them with all this grass right here. Or when, at the time they threw the grenade, they shouldn't be. And whoever was, like, taking the pings on the metal shouldn't be close enough either. So the question is, who threw the grenade, and are they coming this way? Make sure I'm on semi. Oh, I brought that mag in on accident. I'm just gonna chuck that. Fortunately, most of our mags are still pretty full. We just have the one mag that's got, like, what, 4 bullets in it? So we're not at full capacity, so to speak. So my goal here, just so that everybody's aware, is that since I'm just kind of focusing on surviving interchange, we're employing fishing tactics, which are akin to sniping nests and area denial. But the goal of it is that you just kind of go for opportunity kills. You can do what's called catch and release, is what I call it, where you see something you don't think it's worth going for, whether it be that there's too many people, or their kit just isn't worth it to you to, like, kill them and then go for it. You know, catch by seeing them, and then you release. Otherwise, you're going to have your keepers, which are engagements you can take. I usually am comfortable with, like, 2 to 3. If I can see them all and I can take one really quickly and at least injure the second one in a 3-man. If it's a 4 or 5, that's usually a no-go for me. Waiting to catch someone lacking. Less of that, it's more just see if I can catch somebody transitioning somewhere, especially when it's at, like, an unusual time. Most people now, at this point, don't actually expect you to be watching the outside entries coming in. They expect you to already be in, having waited for your entry hit, and then you're just going about your business. I swear to you I'm hearing something. And it could be something above me. Sound like somebody picking up some stuff. But there's a chance that it's ambience too, so... Yeah, the goal of this is that even if I don't catch anybody here, I can just walk out, I can go hit up the scav camp, maybe grab a scav kill or two, get a little bit of kit. I can go over to Railway, hit some of the stashes on the way out, so I get at least a little bit for my trouble, and I just reset, just go again. So I'm employing one of my fishing maneuvers here in order to try to give myself the best chance at completing the daily task for the 4 exfil survivals. One rule about Tarkov is if you heard something, you heard something. So yes, but depending on what that something you heard is, determines the level of danger that it puts you in. So if it's just a sound of somebody idly picking something up, that doesn't put you in danger. Now if it's the sound of somebody running or doing something weird like that, that's something you need to be, like, on high alert for, because that indicates that you did catch movement. The picking up could be anything, it could be anywhere. And it's also remarkably similar to ambient sound, so... Did this recently tonight, just chilling in a bush. Uh-huh. Well, so what I'm doing right here is... I'm just kind of watching to see if somebody comes into a point of entry. Because I heard a metal ping out there, but... It could realistically have been shrapnel, but the frag that got dropped out here somewhere that I couldn't see... is usually a sign that somebody was actually out here. And I don't see... anything moving. Iron Pass with all sanitary gear. Nice. Sanitary gear. Believe that. $61 to $59. Now, if I was really super serious and desperate to get these interchange survives, I wouldn't even come inside here. I would just grab a sniper rifle and I'd just play on the outside for the whole raid. That is a viable tactic, by the way. It actually works pretty well. So if you want to play interchange, and you don't want to deal with the inside as much, take a sniper rifle, play on the outside for the first, like, how long are these raids? Like the first 20 minutes or so. Take opportunity kills, and then when the smoke clears on everybody else, you just walk into whatever you need to do, and then you walk out. When I do tasks, I just AFK for 20 minutes, do my task last 10 minutes when everyone's most likely gone. I mean, that's a way to do it, and you can do that. I just find that very boring. You know, at least have, like, an active purpose. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone's coming, so... One last little check. Should be good. And tuning back here, do you like that now clearly despite a bastard dog leg rail? I mean, I like it. It's cheap. It's very cheap. I do like that, if you happen to have something on top of your AK, it does kind of remove that with a little bit of an offset, but, I mean, a mount's a mount in my eyes. There's some that I like that look better than others, but I'll be honest, with this AK, I wasn't being too picky on it. I just didn't want that red dot because it gives me like a really weird, like overly bright haze. And out here in the snow is not bad, but when you're dealing with the when you're dealing with indoors and the shaded areas, it's a nightmare. So we just swap sites to adapt to the environment. No scabs, huh? Jeez, that was scary. That crack made it sound like it was shooting at me. Okay. We've got players. $152. He might be worth it, but I think we just leave him. I got 3 players dead in a location, and I don't like it. We're not here for loot, we're just here to kind of reset now. But that would explain the ping on metal I heard. Because the other stuff would have been too far away, but the suppressed shots would have been just close enough. If that's not a bait, I don't know what is. Yeah, I'm not touching that. Which means I'm not going over to the stashes either. Do you ever see something drop in the middle of a snowy field? Even if you think it's just easy and there's nothing wrong, don't do it. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. Man, I'm just kind of being, like, extra cautious. Oh my gosh. You used to be able to slide through that. They changed it a bit. How dare they? Used to be that you could go all the way back here and cheese the camp here. They changed it! That's okay. I feel like dovetail mounts sways too much for me. Hey, the extra not get the really top heavy sway. Speaking of reviews, I wasn't sure if it was money or playstyle. No. That one was just cheap, it was easy to get, and I slapped it on. And I didn't feel a lot of sway with it, with the bit that I was using at least. That's just me though. And since you're just tuning back in, Mobius, by the way, I did try Broken Arrow. Like it. It's a very good successor to the Wargame series. They give you a lot more control of things, so I will most likely be buying it. I was actually going to play some tonight, but I decided to start with Tarkov and then go from there. Let's see, what do we got? Slap some more of that FMJ because it's cheap. Okay, and then we're going to take a little bit of water. We're not going to take the Tushonka. We're going to try to hold on to that if we can. And let's just go ahead and buy... I like the Sauri. I enjoy Sauri for the price. Right there. Okay. Rinse and repeat for the third time. Nice and slow. Looking forward to full release. I was going to stream it, but you know, no power. Yeah, what happened with the power thing, by the way? But yeah, so when I tried it yesterday, it reminded me enough about Wargame, but it has enough things different than Wargame that it's feasible for me to purchase it, and I can still enjoy Wargame, but I can enjoy Broken Arrow for the multiplayer and stuff. I haven't tried the actual 5v5 multiplayer yet. I did the little demo level that they give you, so that I could like get a feel for some of the mechanics. Some of the mechanics from Wargame did carry over. They did keep some of that, but there's some other things that are actually some really nice quality of life improvements that they've done that I am super happy about, by the way. And I was also kind of designing a couple different decks. Mostly, I have one US and one Russian deck right now that are kind of like my default de facto things. That I took inspiration from Noise Guy because he had some really good insights on them, so I did mostly some of what he was kind of suggesting, and then I made a couple of tweaks myself to it. So just something just to get me used to the units and the balancing in the game, and then I can branch out from there. It says someone at the electric company messed up, and on top of it, the weather got a little crazy. Oh, nice. I should follow golf, but the AT&T Pro-Am golf canceled the last day of it. Oh, really? Huh. No, I don't really follow golf myself, but sounds pretty serious. Noise Guy did some pretty good vids on it. Mm-hmm. Yep. So I watched some of Noise Guy's vids on it after I played it, and then I also watched a couple other people that have some content on it while I was just kind of getting a general feel for the game. And then I did the demo game as well, prior to that, so I had the actual hands-on experience. And it's a little finicky in some places. There are some things that I wish were a little bit cleaner. Some of the unit pathing is a little clunky, especially like tanks driving straight through buildings for some strange reason. I don't know why they do that sometimes. And then being able to shoot out of buildings in some places, and then being completely blind other times, it's weird. Big tourney, lots of celebs go play golf with pro players and stuff. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. I was gonna say, it sounds good, but... The Broken Arrow play, I don't quite understand at all, but chef's kiss for me. So the nice thing that I like about it, it's a simpler version of Wargame in the sense of your actual unit variety, but it's more complex because each of your units can be customized so well. And I think they've redone some of the balancing with it. So, the Wargame series are all finished games, so their graphics look like top-notch and the sound design is good. Broken Arrow's sound design is amazing. Their graphics are gonna need a little bit of work. There's a couple of glitchy things I've seen, and some of the targeting has been a little wonky with some of the surface-to-air missiles, particularly the missile intercept systems. Have a bit of some weird quirks in some places, but they share the same core concept as Wargame when it came to when they added in the air-land battle and stuff, where you have your anti-air nets, your recon teams, and then you have your front line, and it's the general gameplay of break through, hold, or get broken through, hold. You know, little tug-of-war type of thing that you got going on. Something I like about the game mode is that your units respawn. In Wargame, the general game mode, and I think the only way they did it, was that you had your unit cards, basically, right? So you would have so many of each unit, and you'd like have those distributed in your deck, obviously. And when you ran out of those units, you had no longer had those units. This gameplay style, they allow you to still get those units, but they go on cooldown and then they respawn. And then you have the point system. It makes it so that nobody can actually like be fully attritioned out of a game, but you can still be punished for losing units. Because in Wargame, the name of the game was, it was all a war of attrition, where you just try to kill as many of the enemy units without killing your own. Man, I don't like this spot. I don't like this spot at all. I'm actually not going to be surprised if I get shot here, as I try to transition and move. So in fact, what I'm going to do, we're going to execute avoidance by not moving at all, and see if that works in our favor. See if we catch somebody else coming. Show you favor. Oh my word, famous? Is that you? Oh my goodness, he's here. The boy. The boy wonder. Our prodigal son who has returned to Iron 1. Ooh-wee. Another thing, I actually thought about doing some ranked league tonight, but I talked myself out of it for the beginning bit. See, there's that ambience noise right there that always sounds like someone turning. A very slight bit. Oh no. That might be opportunity calling. like that almost sounded like it was at me. And is that guy going all the way? I was actually hoping he would come through that crack. Right there. He might circle back. Let's just give him time. I actually thought I heard a second guy with him too. Heard those shots murder someone. Gonna run target real quick. Okay, good luck with target. Yeah, I'll murder someone when I'm good and ready. I'm just trying to get this daily done. For just surviving interchange a couple times, so. But yes, Famous, tell us, how is League feeling these days, eh? Do you begin to see the light? Does the truth shine upon you now? Really sad that dude didn't expose himself to me right here. I'm hoping he comes back. I don't think he's coming back this way. Something drastic would have to push him this way. And it's been long enough, no one's following him. We don't have railway, we have Emercom this time, so. Interesting. Okay, he's not coming this way. Think what we're going to do. We want to wrap around and head towards. Oh. Scavs usually do the slide like that. Players don't usually do that. You serious? Man, this angle sucks more than I thought. Oh my gosh. I just wanted to pop him. Wow. He had an SKS though. So let's just go snag his ammo, which is all FMJ sadly, but alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're actually gonna dip into railway's direction a little bit. We can't halt the box there? Come on. Yeah, just a wee bit so we can eat and drink here. You off to play some more League now, Famous, or what's up? Yeah, that gives us like more than enough time in game, so I'm not worried about time anymore here. Yeah, it's just FMJ. I was gonna slap it in the Gamba, but we'll slap the food instead. Let's hit these stashes back here. I really doubt they got hit by this guy coming through. Even with the time it took him to come through. We could camp railway, actually. We did happen to spawn in a good place to actually cut off railway. Particularly if we go and sit inside of it, because a lot of people don't expect that. Just a thought. Don't have to do it. It is an underhanded tactic, but it's also Tarkov, and it's kind of funny. In my eyes, at least. Man, no stashes? Huh. Talk about getting robbed, dude. Oh. Oh, good. Good, good, good. We like the rubber band. I've known some people to kind of sit underneath that platform. Very, very niche target zone that you're locking down with it, though. You know, there's a chance somebody comes out of idea. We could actually very easily peg somebody coming out of idea if that was the case. Risky, though. That's one of the issues with exfil camping, is that you never know if someone's going to actually come to your exfil, or if the people that had your exfil all die off and just waste your time, you know what I mean? That's the only issue I have with exfil camping, is that it's reliable, but you also do run that risk of just, like, all the people that you would think were gonna be there for are just gonna be dead. And then you're just kind of stuck high and dry. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that ping issue is, sublime, in a word. I saw pineapple juice in that porta potty, and I'll be honest with you, I don't trust it. Just saying, would you pick up a pineapple juice just sitting in a porta potty? I wouldn't think so. Alright, we're gonna kind of tuck in a little bit here. That's actually a really fun place to get up in, that not a lot of people look for when you're sniping, just so you know. I enjoy it. Especially if you can get the drop on them nice and quick. It gets a little sketchy if you fail your shots, and then there's like a big group watching you up there. You have pretty much nowhere to go. Oh. I'll be honest, that kind of sucked. I was hoping for a little better than that. Oh, I heard something. I think we're alright. It's fine. Is it, though? Okay, I could go through the underground, but I don't think I want to do that this time. think we're actually gonna stay out here. Oh, good. You know what? F it. Let's go check the power station, eh? Scav. I'm trying to ditch the scav. So I don't make noise. That airdrop is blessedly pretty far from embark, actually. Let's see, anybody hit these? That's a yes, sir. Nada. This is the bit that sucks the most. Is running along where you have all that up there that somebody could just happen to be up on. It sounds like people are pretty close to it actually, so... Oh my gosh, I thought that hitch was a person. My heart shot into my chest for a moment there. Okay. A lot of shots going on in there. Guess they're just frauding it. Mostly just hopping that so I didn't get stuck. So with that airdrop, we could try to... Could try to rat the exfil, actually. But I'm sure there's other people with, like, very similar ideas on their heads, too. I'm sure. Depending on how they swing here. I mean, who knows, maybe maybe no one touched that airdrop out there, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no interest in risking it here. Because we're halfway done with the daily, then we can do whatever we want after that. So that's what we're going to go for. Secure the daily. There we go. Perfect. To say it's kind of boring, but since extracting is actually important, that's why I wanted to do it. I mean, we get like 1,000-ish every single exfil too, so it's not too bad. Definitely pretty cheesy to swing it that way, but it is what it is. Oh man, damn. Trying to decide if I'm in a mood to play League and climb some tonight here. Which MDR do you like? The 5.56 or the 7.62? Neither. I'm not a fan of bullpups myself. If I were to pick one, I'd probably do the 5.56 though. And that's from someone that's a pretty big 7.62 enthusiast. I do like 7.62 by 5.1. Very happy round. Brings much joy to a heart such as mine. We'll keep that ammo for our own uses. Let's see. We just need to clean out some space here. Let's see, I know people like these. Oh, excuse me. I don't know where that yawn came from, I apologize. So get some of that. I'll keep that for myself, actually. Stair AUG. I'm not a fan of the AUG, but if somebody else wants to use it, send it. I think the rest of these, that might be worth a little bit. Yeah, okay. I think the rest of this up at the top, we'll just go ahead and just sell across the board. Don't really care. There we go, let's get just a little bit of space. Yeah, that SKS was in terrible condition, by the way. Very glad we didn't have to resort to using that ourselves. Let's just go ahead and we'll disassemble that. Looks like you're doing good in your raid so far. Uh-huh. The general consensus is that when I play solo, I do just fine. Like, every single time. Without fail. Except for, like, some really off days, but... There you go. Do that. Okay, we got one more. One more. SR25, RSAS, or the M1A? SR25. I've got nostalgia for the RSAS from way back in the day. But to me, the more cost-effective one is the SR25. The M1 has that, What? The M1 has a nostalgia factor to it. But, I'll be honest with you, the M1 is not that great. A lot of people really like the EBR configuration for it, but the EBR is just so heavy. It's such a heavy gun. And since it's supposed to be like a battle rifle slash marksman whatever deal, and it's just not worth it, honestly. In my eyes, at least. I could be wrong, maybe the recoil changes did something to it, but I'm just not a fan of the M1A itself. The M1 Garand is a fantastic weapon system, but the newer models and going down the line with it, they're fun to shoot, in real life too. They're great, like really, they're great, but I don't know, I don't know, not for me, I guess. What about the RFB? Yeah, I'm not one for bullpups, but I'd rock an RFB. I used to rock an RFB quite frequently, actually, for a time. But again, it's because you're gonna make the RFB more like a marksman rifle. You're not really, at least I don't do, like, the whole full auto 7.62 by 5.1 feel. That's not my take. That's not my slide. Like the RFB because it's easy to access. Now, there's plenty of guns that are easy to access. Plenty of them. You can use any gun in this game. In this current wipe, any gun is feasible, realistically, right now. It's just, it comes down to personal preference, in my opinion. Everybody's got their opinion on what's good and what's not. So, just because that's how... Oh! Excuse me. That's how much the recoil system fundamentally changed everything. For the better, by the way. This is actually one of the recoil changes that's been, like, awesome. Excuse me. Moment using the 7.62 MDR I got from a dude that I killed. Nice. Good on ya. A free gun is a free gun, after all. Can't deny that. Can't argue with it. We did get railway. Every time I get this spawn, I always watch this road for a bit. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. We're gonna watch this. See if we can catch somebody at it. Because say though I followed a dude with it, rocking voodoo on it. There we go, we got two. Coming out, we'll see if they go along the road here. We're gonna take them if they come along the road and get a better shot on both of them here. Good deal. See how they're hugging it right there? Got him. The real trick is to take out the guy in the back, because that throws people off every time. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, what? What in the world is your thing full of here? It's gonna be a super long gun right there. That makes a lot more sense now. He was confused. Yep, so the reason that works is because everybody expects you to take a fight front to back. So if you take out the dude in the back, they're going to turn around and think that they got hit from behind. that gives you the edge. Alright, so in order to save space here, what we're going to do is we're actually going to be dumping our weapon. Our handgun. Think I made enough noise? Okay, so no laser on this, that's okay though. We'll see packing. Looks like they're both using DCP for everything. I'll grab one dog tag. Well, they're USEC, so it doesn't matter all that much. If they were bears, I'd care a little bit more, but... Alright, so with Railway was our exfil, so we got these weapons. We definitely don't want to be inside with this, so... In fact, for visibility's sake... Using PST as well. Good man. I like his way of thinking. I did not mean to do that. Alright. Hit the guy in the back always. Mine's situational. If I felt like I could hit the guy in the front and then swivel straight to the guy in the back, I would have done that exact play. But that particular situation, where he was so close, my play was to hit him in the back, hit the guy in the back, so that dude in the front, even though he heard the gas release, wouldn't have an immediate location to look at. Plus, I waited where he couldn't see me, which would mean that he'd have to assume that I was either above him or in the opposite direction. Ooh, that. Ooh. Ooh. That is delightful. Can we get up in the tower with this thing? Trying to decide if it's worth it. We killed 2 people. We could just go ahead and exfil and get our tasky task complete. I think we might just do that, actually. Just swing in the back over here. Then when you kill his buddy. Yeah, but I think the only reason he did that is because he believed that it was an engagement from the back. There's situations where you shoot somebody in the back that won't have any correlation on it, but generally if you hit the guy in the back, you just cause instant confusion. So if you default hitting the one in the back all the time, that's good. It can sometimes, if it's more than 2, try to hit the guy in the middle. That'll cause like major confusion with a lot of people. A lot of people do not expect the guy in the middle to be the first to go down. They always expect somebody at the front, back, the edges, type of deal. It sounds like it's over an idea, interestingly enough. Yeah, and I did that with just FMJ 762 PS. I do think that good ammo is important. I don't think people realize how good the recoil changes are in terms of making more ammo viable. Because, I mean, you get him in the head, you get him in the head. A metal slug to the face is a metal slug to the face no matter what variant it is in the end. You know what I mean? Wonder if they were on their way to go set up to Camp Emercom, actually. Ooh, that would be really interesting because they were both definitely long range. Except that DVL guy was not suppressed. I should have I should have just grabbed his dog tag while I was there. To see what level he's at. Oh, crouch under that, thank you. Not that it matters, though. I don't think I've used this gun. Yeah, oh no. No, that's not true. I have used this gun. It's the spear that I haven't used. I say, because if I look at this a little closer, yeah, I've used this before. I do like this gun, by the way. It just suffers from being a little bit more difficult to get, which also makes it more expensive in the end. But I mean, if I have access to one, I'm using it. I'm not just gonna sell it. It's not one of those guns that I'm just gonna throw away. Oh, I thought I saw somebody out there. I was gonna try to take shots at him, but... oh well. Oh, cool. I got a DVL for free that we can modify into a suppressed DVL, which is my favorite kind. We've got a nice distance rifle here, and we completed our daily task. But yeah, see, that's the whole thing, is that, so people complain about rats all the time, but that's the kind of tactics that work, is where, well, for one, you have to have the map knowledge with it, but the first things first is that if you have an idea where someone's going to be, and you have the opportunity to ambush them, why not, right? I didn't know that those two specifically were going to go down that road, but I know that anytime that I spawn there, there's a chance that people spawning at Power Station will make their way down that road rather than going straight inside. So I capitalize on the chance of that, and if they don't do it, then I just move on, take a different opportunity somewhere else. You know what I mean? And I guess if that's ratting, then maybe I am a rat, but the way that I see it is that's just an intelligent play where you use map knowledge to hold an angle. You know what I mean? I've done the same thing on maps like Factory before too, where you know someone's going to be going a certain direction, so you set up to intercept them when they come up, and then you get the element of surprise and you just toast them with it. But I don't know. I'm gonna say most of the time, most players that I shoot that are on the receiving end of it don't usually complain. And I think that's because most people accept that Tarkov is Tarkov, and when you get shot, it is what it is. You know, you did what you could, you just move on with life, type of thing. But sometimes you do get people that just get like so up in arms about it. It's crazy. Oh, that's at the very top. I don't want that, actually. It's just kind of crazy when that happens. I don't know. Question is, do we use the Happy G28 here, or do we not? We'll go right there. Let's do this. The trash bag's behind interchange. You come out onto the Embercom loading dock. No one checks that corner. Oh no. So that's the thing, is that nobody really checks any of their corners, for the most part, if you think about it. It's a large reason why people complain about the ratting thing so much, is because ratting literally is just you getting punished for not clearing your corner. Save the G28, build a ghetto blaster. I really don't I don't know about that one. Because, like, so on the weapon rack, I do have some nice guns there. I got that MP7. I don't know if I'm going to actually use that MP7. I might be throwing that out. But I do have the SR25, my PP19's G36, Rifle Dynamic 704, and then I got the DVL that's already suppressed right there. And then this is my, this is my janky section. This is the section that I try to ignore every time I run by it, but It's got some stuff. I mean, the UMP is not bad, and the M4 on there, I'd rock that. I've actually had this AK for quite a few raids, and it's done pretty well. This one keeps coming back to me. It's just missing the suppressor on it right now. But I mean, slap a suppressor on that. That thing is good to go. And then a couple of extra handguns I had behind. This is just a similar build. Another one that came back that was very close to this one. In fact, I think this is the one that came back. And this is the replica, now that I think about it. But... so what I wanted to look at, because I can't remember... so 3 and 12. Man, that just sounds so nice when you shoot it. Ooh, the follow-up, though. Ooh. That's the bit that kind of hurts. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. So if you pull down a little bit... if you pull down a little bit, it's not bad. In fact, you only have to pull down a little bit at the very beginning. How does this do? I bet this thing is terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh. And a failure to feed. Oh, look how long that takes. Holy moly. That's funny, though. Oh, man. It's free, so I'll use it, but, like, how's my profile look with that? Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. Alright, let's come over here. Let's snag this super fast. And it looks like we're going to be paying our upper limit price on that. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot to, I forgot to run the script. Dang it. To keep track of my funds for the day, so it's going to be a little inaccurate. Stand by a second, I gotta get that. Because I'm trying to collect data for myself here. Mostly just in the interest of, keeping track of my liquid value over time. So, let's just let that run really quick to grab those numbers in their current state, and then we can move on. Too many values to unpack. Are you kidding me? Expected 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did not save that? Hold on a second. Oh no, wait a second, that's not even the point. Stand by, I gotta fix something. Because it's on string 1, 2, 3 for the raw string split. So when I print the raw string... sorry, stand by, it's just a slight bit of programming on the side. I know you can't see it. So what's coming out? 255, 36, 117. Oh my goodness, it's separating that. That's super annoying. Separating that. Shouldn't be separating it. It should all just be like together and condensed right there. But for some reason it's recognizing that as a space. And by, does it recognize the euro symbol? It does, okay. So I will come back to that later. I've got a bug fix to work on now. Yay. So, interesting things. When you're doing, like, computer vision, sometimes right here, it'll count this all as one number, like you and I would. And then sometimes it'll take that space, it'll assume that it's two very separate numbers. So, there's a way that we can get around that, in terms of, like, the computer's logic, but that is not something that I want to delve into presently, so I will not. I will hold off and not bore you guys. So we got BCP FMJ, which everybody is doing arm and a leg price on, so we go straight from the trader, slap that in there. Let's have a look at our let's have a look at our overall tasks here. Let's see, we could do like a lighthouse spiel, I guess. Still need to find that SUV. I have no clue where that SUV is at this point. I guess I'm not done popping scavs at Ultra. We can go back to... Ooh, you know what? Since I was just talking about sniping at Interchange, how about we run back there real quick and see if we can actually pull a little sniping action, huh? Why not, right? No Bolty, unfortunately, but I think this will still work out pretty marvelously. And I'm not going to add side plates to this one. I'm just going to just reuse the kit as is and just pay for the insurance costs until we get some money back on it. And we're going to attempt to use this weapon to its full advantage. Holy moly. Oh, excuse me. We're going to try to use it to its full advantage, meaning that we're going to try to take the range angle. So if we can, we're going to try to get like a very high up position and use that sight. Oh, you know what? If we're going to do that, I should grab a rangefinder too, because that will make our lives infinitely easier too. So that is something that I should have done to begin with, but I'm thinking about it now, so we're gonna go and fix the issue, so to speak. If it'll let us. Watch us beat the time that it actually just like bugs on us. Wouldn't that be something? The Juan time. Let's see, we're just kind of checking around a little bit here. So, got another gift for you. Oh? How so? Okay, let's see. Where's my rangefinder at? Where'd that go? Compass, rangefinder. I'm just gonna leave the compass behind this time. I don't need it. Oh, another M203. Boy, oh boy. I haven't even used the first one yet. Not sure how you keep finding them. Bring it next time we play? Solid. Yeah, I have no idea how they just keep coming to you. They just avoid me like the plague. It's kind of crazy. Very spooky. Very spooky. I don't know what I did to them, but they hate me. With a passion. With a burning passion. This is the fourth M203 I found this wipe. Man. You know, when they first brought them back, I was finding them pretty much like candy in the green crates and stuff, and now all of a sudden I can't find them. I don't know what it is. Maybe they've changed the spots and I'm just not looking in the right places for them. I think they're fun to use though. I don't think they're like overpowered or anything. I actually kind of wish I saw more of them being used by people, but Because I think that they fit a squad role, like, super effectively. Down to AKGLs. Oh, the GP25s? Alright, we should be good now. It's weird. Wasn't having issues before, now it's just like randomly cutting. Thank you for informing me though, I appreciate that. Because I didn't have my OBS level on the side. That's happening at least once every stream. It is now, it wasn't doing it before. So I don't know what the change is. It started happening when we switched the desks around. So I don't know if me unplugging it, maybe it's not seating properly. I'll give it a firm little press in there. Because yeah, like, I mean, it just sits here. I don't really move it all that much, so... Looks like that 50's gonna come into play. Yeah, probably sooner. I'm hoping to wait and build up to get something better than just the mic, but... No. Alright, I'm going for it. This is a super bad idea, but I'm going for the tower right here. I wanted to do the other tower, but we're doing this one. G28 going spicing, aren't we? Did you not just see what happened the last raid? This gun is free. Oh, I thought I was getting shot at. Yeah, that two-man that I killed, this is what they had. They had this, and then they had a DVL. Let's see. Thank you. Alright, looking at 1 to 200. So, we're gonna go 150. That's kind of like a good average middle ground and adjust. Thought that you killed him, but didn't see what they had because I was in raid. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, one of them had this with the Glock that I'm packing right now, with the 250 rounders, the Glock 18C, and this G28. The armor and all that stuff is all his too. The backpack is the only thing I kept in the end. I even chucked my precious PL-15 just to fraud it. So this is one thing that really sucks about this spot is that I can't really look the other way, and the freaking rifle gets in the way too. There we go. So to shoot the other way, I'll have to shoot from a crouch position, or I have to really quickly adjust my prone. Hoping to catch somebody over in scav camp, that's my goal. And from here, does it give us railway? No, it gives us Emercom, so we'll be going to the right when it's time to dip. Yeah, this used to be the only way that I played Tarkov. Was sitting up in high points and sniping in little, like, weird places that people wouldn't normally go to. that are like still technically good spots, but people don't touch them. Because the thing is, like, if somebody snipes you from up here, good on them for checking the position, because this is a pretty exposed position. But at the same time, most people do not check these, like, high points. The other nice thing is that if an airdrop happens to come by, there's a good chance it's going to fall into one of these two lanes right here. And I can just kind of watch over it. I can sight in. So these towers are actually pretty advantageous if you can get a hold of them. They're also, you do run a risk up here, which you just kind of have to accept with it. You just need to know that there's a chance somebody checks up here that you don't see, and then they just one-tap you and all this stuff is free for them to take. Unless, of course, you know, you had claymores or something you could put at the base so that when they come for your sweet goodies and stuff, they just get they get blasted in the face for it. You know, visions of the future and whatnot. I'd even take the scavs if they spawn over there. I should be far enough away. I don't think that they'd be shy about it, but the one drawback about this particular tower is the placement of the trees get in the way very often. So you can see, like, obviously right there, I can't see anything out that way. I've got a really good lane here. These trees obscure quite a bit. I can see some stuff out there. I have to shift my prone position a little bit in order to actually effectively shoot there. And then, like we said before, here I'd have to shift quite a bit because you can't just, like, curl up and aim down that way like you would in real life to kind of get an advantageous position. And what sucks is if you have a dead raid, which I really hope it's not a dead raid. I hope there's a little bit more action than what we were just hearing out there. But it has been quiet for a surprisingly long time, actually. I think you can technically be seen from those windows too, but anybody that's up in those windows isn't looking for you over here, usually. This is actually a pretty rare spot to use anymore. I actually don't think I've seen anyone use this in months. Maybe even years, actually. Oh, that's not true. I saw Landmark use one of these towers not too long ago. Can't remember what he was using. I think it might have been SVD. I think he was specifically doing Shooterborn, which is not what I'm doing. I'm just doing this because I like the style. But I think we might be getting shafted up here. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it out though, because we're already up here. So we're gonna try to be patient, and we'll just see if somebody grants us a good time. The one thing that sucks is that we can't hear most things. We have to rely on our sight for the most part. There's a little bit of noise, obviously, that you can hear, but most of it's going to be inside. That doesn't give us a whole lot to work with. You know what I mean? So we'll just kind of check and see if we catch anybody running out on the snow for a brief moment in any direction. Oh. Okay. Well, now that's something. So someone's taking shots. Scav. At the 200, so we're gonna sight. Oh. He's hit. It's BCP though, I didn't expect that to kill him. Would have been nice, but I didn't expect it to do the job. I think he had a Wendy's helmet on. Is that an Alton? The player scaff? Can't remember if that tent is a dead end tent or not. Should have taken the shot while he was inside, but what are the chances someone looking up and seeing you? I mean, it can happen. They're not super high though. Oh, that's unfortunate. At that point, I don't think we're getting him. I was hoping if he took the shot, that it would either drop him and then get him to, like, move towards me for cover. Or, that it would at least, get him to kind of hunker down and heal for a bit more than that. Didn't seem to work, though. I don't think that guy was my prime target, either. But yeah, so let's think about this. How often does the average person actually look up in any situation? Think about this. If you're walking through a forest, okay, so you got these trees and stuff, and you're like actively looking for threats, is your first instinct to look up in the trees, or is your first instinct to look at eye level and then like knee level for people posting up on you? It's a trick question because everybody naturally, their natural instinct is to look at threats that are on their level because predators don't typically jump down from trees except for some niche ambush predators. Most of the predators that we're like engineered to avoid tend to be on ground level. And we actually tend to go up in trees if we can to avoid them. So, naturally speaking to us, trees and high places are positions of advantage and safe places. So, when you're looking for threats, most people don't look up. That's something that you have to... That's a trained and a learned behavior, so to speak. That's not just a natural instinct. That's something that you have to actually kind of hone and get used to, so to speak. Why is my phone buzzing? Who done it? Don't do it. That was just Instagram notifications. Which, Tia, if you're listening, I did catch up. Just saying. Is that a body? Nope. Let's see if I could find a body that I could watch as, like, sort of bait. One tactic that you can do that has a surprising amount of effectiveness. Grab a buddy and get them some, like, semi-solid kit. Or at least kit that looks solid. Have them go out somewhere, dump them, and use their body as bait. I've done that with a couple people before. Where it's like, hey, can you just jump on really quick? I'd like to set up a sniping spot, and I'd like to use you as the bait, type of thing. Usually that's with the promise that I play raids with them afterwards. Because again, it all ties back, for me at least, to fishing, again. So when you're fishing, you can fish like with just a raw hook with no bait on it whatsoever. And it can work. If it's a lure, it's a little bit better. But what you can do is you can put on like power bait. and power bait just like brings fishes that's like sniffing. With here, it's not like sniffing, you're going off of sight, so you want to give somebody, you know, a very clear body that, hey, somebody just got dumped over here, maybe you should go take a look at them, type of thing. Still snowing, eh? Uh-huh. Still snowing. You playing League right now, Famous, or what's up? I'm a little sad that didn't get that guy. I kind of want to leave the raid just to see where the shot landed on him. That's interesting. Is he going to stay snowy for the wipe? I'm honestly not sure. It might. It's supposed to be part of like their season change, like testing and all that stuff, but still working on the climb? Good. I was mentioning that I was thinking on playing some tonight, and I still might actually here in like maybe an hour or so, but I don't know, I haven't fully decided yet. Because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so I don't know if I want to be playing when I'm not at my 100%. I was thinking of giving it at least one game just to see how I feel after it, and then kind of assessing from there, but who knows? Just go play Smolder and Feed? Yeah, no kidding. So that, unfortunately, is an incredibly long shot for us to deal with. But we're still going to do our due diligence. We're going to sight in. Because there's a chance. About 350 right there. Just to confirm. Little blue barrels right there. Yep, 350. So the only real shot we get is if for some reason they go hiding right there. Anything beyond that, we are just not going to be able to feasibly and reliably hit. I think I hit him. Wanted to see if I could see the impact on that one. Guardrails looking more like 400, so I think I was shooting a little high. No, I was shooting a little low, I think. No, I was going a little high because of the mil dots. We're sighted at 400. Also just want to see if I can hit that scav. He presents himself to me. Yeah, Famous, we were just talking about... Red brought up the question, how likely is it that somebody looks up at you while you're here? I gave him the answer that how often do most people look up when they're identifying threats on like a natural instinct basis. The answer is just not many. It's a learned, trained behavior, is what I told him. What do you think about that? Being a tactical aficionado yourself. Get out from back there, come on. Alright, let's pretend he's right here. Looks good. That's closer. Your boy still got it. I haven't been sniping in a hot second, so it takes me a bit to get used to it, but I like to thank the scav for giving me something to actually practice with. Criminals hide at high places. Uh-huh. The average person doesn't go look at that far, though. Dang it. Think that was a hit? Oh, shit. I can't kill him because I keep hitting his freaking class 4 armor. Oh my word, he's got a friend? There's someone just chasing him. Sight to 200. Oh, it's... That felt like it connected. That was another player scav, though. So just to make sure that I have my gut instincts right. Yeah, the 200 was good. Alright, let's go ahead and top off. I'm sure the first dude is pretty injured. Yeah, they're probably going to be having a hard time now. So we're dealing with some player scavs now, so that's not quite as worth it to me anymore. However, it could still be worth it, so I think what we might do is we might just kind of still wait. Especially because Embercom is our exfil, and I don't want to, like, be too overly hasty with it. Sucks, because I was looking the wrong direction. I missed my opportunity to get him while he was out there in a better spot. Oh, well. So the likelihood that they come back out to try to contest that is extremely low as player scavs. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we switch this to 100. We're on the dot now. Whoop. Whoa, thank you, Desync. I definitely wanted to go back up. Yes, please. The issue with multiple shots like that is that it gives people a better idea where you're shooting at them from. Thank you, Ping. See, this is one of the reasons I'm trying to wait till it's later to play ranked. Because Tarkov, I can kind of swing around the ping a little bit if it gets bad. League, ping is a much more terrible issue to deal with. Strike, I don't want the cigarettes. Tapping in a small shank, hit on top ledge and window inside a unit. Well, but I mean, when you're out about walking around, most people don't look up. You know, I mean, like I said, that's kind of like something that you learn. That's a learned behavior. That's not a natural instinct, so to speak. Do the ping swing, if you will. Yeah, right? That's what it feels like. Sucks, dude. Okay. Wait. Wait a second. I was just over there. Oh, good. Jeez. Starting off, we've already got down battle sand, now I'm back 2.7 mil. Nice! Oh, that scared the piss out of me, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna wait for that airdrop now. Provided that I saw that correctly. That's such a weird spot for it. Scav popped a red flare. I know, but why? Why there? Is that an exfil for scavs? Or something? Like I said, it's just such an odd spot to drop it. And see, that's what I get for not being patient. I should have stayed in my spot, but whatever. I would say he's sitting there, but because it was above eye height, a lot of people walked past it. Yeah. Crazy. I know it said, you know, wait for airspace and congested, so that could take who knows how long, but... You're really not gonna let me... Really? Starting to wonder if this is even worth it by the time it comes down, you know what I mean? Where did the scav go? Maybe he left because of the airspace congestion message. Usually it's a few minutes. Yeah, that doesn't bring me much comfort. Shouldn't have left that spot. Now I run a huge risk if I go back to it because I fell off at the spot. I want to get up on something, but I just feel like there's nothing for me to get up and on. One of the player scouts baiting out the tower sniper. Who, me? They're still in the sky? No, it doesn't last that long. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, me. Yeah. Except I already fell off the position. I don't know what more they want from me. Okay, it's been well over like 4 or 5 minutes now. And this sumbitch still hasn't dropped. So explain that bullshit to me. What do you say another 7, 8 minutes? Oh. Not much, but it does make it more pressing when I have to actually leave. Meaning that if I get into a fight, I have no wiggle room on extract, you know what I mean? Plus, I gave up the more advantageous position in terms of, like, once that flare popped. Because it would have been nice to pop him just as he popped that flare, because then I could have turned around, I could have smacked him before that crate ever dropped. You know what I mean? I could have waited him out too, but... I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird that the airdrop hasn't come yet. You know what I mean? Like... What's the deal? Where is it? Because at some point, it's not going to be worth looting anymore. You know what I mean? It's just going to drop, and I won't even have time to even touch it. So I guess we have to decide, when do we pull the plug on this? Because we already whiffed a lot of our opportunity earlier, unfortunately. But it's not helping that we're sitting here now, kind of twiddling our thumbs for something that may not even come anymore. I'm beginning to wonder if it's even going to drop at this point. I don't think it is. Which is crazy. That's actually wild if you would, like, you know, pop a red flare, and then it just never comes. Unless he popped it at exfil as a joke type of thing, and then he just, like... I don't know, maybe he popped it, he was already exfilling, and... maybe it's not gonna come now because he's not in the raid? I don't know. Finally, there it is. People over 7 years still married, so I hope this airdrop comes. I don't know if that really correlates, my friend. I'm just saying. He must have went prone AFKing somewhere then. That's flying like right on top of me. That's like right in front of me. Is that on the road? Six minutes? I mean, it's gonna take forever just to drop. think it's gonna go on the road. Oh my gosh. It's the same guy. That's the exact same mask. I think he's wearing the same deal. Oh my word, it's both of them. Friendly exfil? You did. You called it. You did call it. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised at the way that went. Right in the middle of the road. That is nutty. We got 5 minutes to get out of here. It's a medical crate. Oh, the defib though. Yes, thank you. Sure, yeah. We might as well just top off on food, I guess. I don't have time to loot the other guys though. We just gotta book it. P22. Sure, let's do like something like that. Maybe loot this guy a little bit. See what is in his bag here. Awesome. Shoot. Alright. Time to go. They went inside the juicy mall. Yeah, but see, the issue was the time. I'd loot him too if I had the time for it, you know what I mean? But you were right. You were right. It was a good call to stay and wait for it. Ultimately, it did pay off. But yeah, just with the time, like, I'm not confident about it, so... Pretty tight 3 minutes, And I don't want to have to deal with, like, the wiggle room of running into somebody else also trying to exfil at the last second. Got your task kills finished? Yeah, I wasn't expecting the same ones I was shooting at earlier to then, like, come back. Unless, maybe the dude just happened to have the same mask, I don't know. Maybe it was like some completely different people, but I don't know, that mask was kind of making me think it, you know what I mean? Okay. Let's get the red dot ready just in case. Like I said, we have to be kind of quick about that. Had to have been the same duo. That's what I'm thinking, but again, I don't know 100% positive for sure on that. It's just speculation. They clearly didn't see me running around and positioning either, so... It was like a mutual blindness on that. My only advantage that I had over them was that they were the ones that popped the flare, not me. Kinda sucks that it was just a medical one, though. And we're out. I don't know if they tuned into the chest to figure out who it was. Yeah, I mean, that happens sometimes, but you can't always count on it, so we'll just have to go off of our own speculation for it. And that's fine. We'll invent our own story, our own narrative, as it were. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I was right on the ranging with the 100 too. Yeah, I did miss quite a few of those moving shots. Armor didn't actually tank as much as I thought it was tanking, so that's good. Baited their own deaths? Essentially, yeah. I speculate it was the same as we seem more aged and experienced. Sure. You could speculate that. I think for me, it's just kind of funny because I think it coincided with me coming off the tower. If that was the case. And maybe they checked the tower and I wasn't there. You know what I mean? So, that's, I don't know, interesting coincidence with that. And then they just popped the flare right there. I don't know. I would be curious to know what their thought process was with it. Like, you know, what their ultimate goal was behind it. But I mean, like we said, we're probably not going to get that opportunity to talk to them. Especially if they haven't, like, tuned in by now or anything. Which, that's fine. And I am, again, admittedly kind of bummed that I waited that long just to get a freaking medical drop like that. That was kind of sad, but hey, what can you do? Not much you can do about that kind of stuff, so I think we just slap that tea right there. Get the coffee as well. Let's drink that, slap that, slap that. There will be a reorganizing going on in the future, don't you worry. This is temporary, as always. Whoa. Did not mean to do that. Had the smooth scroll on there. I don't usually do that. That made me feel very strange. That made me feel things I don't know if I wanted to feel. Do the squash. The squash and the pineapple. That'll work right there. Did it for task are already wealthy in game. I mean, true, but I don't know. It's oh yeah, the manifests. Oh, cool. The marker bit. Here's the real the real question. Do we keep playing Tarkov or should we swap over to another game, do you guys think? Just gonna do something like that here. I will admit, G28 is a lot of fun to use. I just wish it wasn't such a high entry cost for it. That's what turns me off from it the most, is that you're investing so much at a time running G28 just from the beginning. That's not a problem for some people, but it is for me. I'm gonna turn that off for now. I think I'm done with crafting tonight at least. So let's at least put those off to the side. Yeah, because like I said, I was thinking about League, but I don't know, because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, like I said. So there's a chance that I just do not function properly for it, which could be to my detriment. But at the same time, I need to actually play games if I want to climb higher too, so at some point I have to actually play League. You know what I mean? Let me run and grab a soda really quick while we think about that. Okay. 1 second. Right. So like I said, I'm tempted to play... Oh, hold on, there's a little dust. I'm tempted to play League, but I'm also tempted to switch to playing like Broken Arrow and actually trying out the multiplayer to see how that performs, but... maybe we do one more Tarkov raid while we think about it. You want to play more Tarkov or Factorio? Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel bad playing Factorio, to be honest with you. Because I feel like every time I do that, I'm just like, I'm detracting from everybody else's like viewing experience and people like turn off from it. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but should we try interchange again? Should we try to get up in that tower and do the same play? I feel like that's gonna take a while to do that. We go shoreline. Actually, let's go try sniping on shoreline. We haven't done that in a hot second. Interchange to shoreline? Yeah, we're gonna go shoreline on this one. Yeah, because, I don't know. I really like Factorio, don't get me wrong. I was actually playing some over the weekend on my own. But I'm kind of in a slump right now where I'm trying to decide what people want to watch and what people don't want to watch. And I'm having a hard time, like, correlating exactly which games people want, because I thought people wanted Tarkov, and then you get, like, you know, you get the days where people just ain't there, but... I'm gonna lurk Seto being hit up to play some Tarkov. We'll try to be back later. Oh, okay. Good luck. Enjoy your raids. Communicate efficiently, I hope. If you will. Potentially. But yeah, so... It's also kind of the reason that I didn't actually, like, jump on Broken Arrow to try that on stream, is because I'm still so afraid, to play RTS games on stream, because I personally really love RTS games, and I don't want to get just, like, shattered on it. I'm really hoping that this doesn't just stay frozen, but we might be... Okay, there we go. Moving. Yeah, because there's something that I grew up on, and it was a large part of my early game learning experience in life, so... RTS games are borderline sacred to me, in a sense. Not in terms of, like, being something that's only for me type of thing, but it's more like I have a deep-rooted passion, I guess, for them that goes back a long ways, so I think that's a large part of it. Because I've been playing RTS games far longer than I've been playing League, or any of the, like, other games that I tend to play here. I'm actually fairly new to first-person shooters, I'll be honest with you. It was not the game of choice in my early days. It was not what we defaulted to. But, you know. Alright. So, shoreline. A couple of spawns give us some options. We'll have to see exactly where we end up, but because of the powerful scope that we have, and some of the remarkable sightlines that shoreline affords us now, we might be able to set up some pretty nasty spots. Potentially. We'll see where we end up spawning, because that will dictate a lot of how we actually get set up. But we're gonna try to hit a location that we think will have a decent amount of foot traffic at it, but that we can get a position that's relatively safe. A viable candidate is the gas station with the docks and the fishing supplies task. A lot of people tend to go there even at this stage in the wipe. Hydro station tends to get some action that we can catch people at. Weathertop, well, we can't even call it Weathertop. It's not that sheer of a cliff anymore, but the weather station tends to have some activity. And we've seen farm get some pretty decent activity as well, at least around it. So there's options on both sides of the map. It just depends on how close we are to them, and if we get like a really terrible spawn for getting there nice and early, will dictate quite a bit of what we do with that. So actually, this is a pretty good point right here. So the reason that I explain everything that I do prior to actually landing into a game, it's actually not because of stream. Go figure on that one. It's actually because that's a lot of what I would do going into a lot of my tournament strategy game matches, like Age of Empires, a little bit of StarCraft 1 specifically. I wasn't into StarCraft as much when StarCraft 2 dropped. I got into StarCraft 2 later, but I wasn't like deep in the competitive scene with that. I think I only hit an APM typically of like, what was I averaging? I think it was like 120 or 130. It wasn't really anything crazy. At least in my eyes, it wasn't crazy. So it wasn't anything like what some other people were doing at all. So I just couldn't keep up with that kind of play, and I wasn't willing to dedicate all of my game time to only StarCraft. So I was just content with casual play on it. I have always wanted to do a tournament in Total War. Any Total War game, realistically. But specifically, the one that I really wanted to do back in the day was actually a tournament of Shogun 2 Total War. That would have been stupendous. I would have loved that. Nowadays, if I was going to do one, I'd probably do like a Warhammer spiel. Okay, we're not in a terrible spot, but instead of going for the usual little spot that I like to sit at, pretty little propane tank right there, don't mind if I do. Actually, you know what? Let's hit that spot. Let's hit the spot. So I was gonna say, I wouldn't normally hit this spot anymore, and I'll explain why when we're up here. But in this instance, I am going to come up here because I got an idea. And it doesn't have to do with this spot specifically for the idea, but you'll see. Alright, so first off, we're going to come in here to our closer range sight. We're going to default to 100 meters because that's typically pretty safe bet to hit. We've already heard some shots more towards the antenna area, which is usually a pretty good sign that we're not going to see somebody come this way, but you never know, because especially now on Shoreline with this new map layout, people are absolutely free to go wherever they want. It's a very open-ended map, meaning that setting up in spots like this where you have good sight lines around, you're essentially employing like hunting tactics with it, which, go figure, hunting tactics and strategies actually are very effective, even when dealing with people. You just have to adapt them. Instead of dealing with animalistic behaviors, you gotta deal with player behaviors in a game, in this particular case. So when we come here, what we're playing on is exactly that. On the opportunity, right there. I actually almost missed him. That dude almost got me. I was actually, since he had the blue armor, I was thinking about letting him go by, but when he clocked me up here, I knew I had to shoot him. I didn't have time to try to negotiate anything. So I had to dump him. The Cream King 69 is an awesome name. Sorry, buddy. Oh, whoops. Well, those are useless to me now. That's a lot of mags, dude. I'm impressed. Usually I'm the one that's packing a whole lot of mags like that. Oh, it's just a scav. Holy cow, I thought I was about to get, like, clapped on right there. Let's take up the same spot. I think that guy was alone, unless this dude's attached to him. Which he could very well be. I stick out that bad, huh? Oh, probably the angle skylining. He probably had a really easy time seeing me, to be honest with you. I was alone? Oh, okay. Awesome. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Who'd that dude then? Is he worth going after? Can't decide. RRLP? Oh. Here. There. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the info. I was gonna let you go by because I saw that you had the blue helmet and stuff on, but you saw me and I didn't have time to talk to you, so sorry, man. Just there for scavs. That's kind of what I figured, so sorry, man. Ooh. Oh no. That dude hit mines. That might be a new player. I'll get a StarCraft. I know, but that doesn't mean that I have to, you know, like, do you dirty like that. But I chucked your stuff, so you should get all that back. At least, if that helps at all. I was hoping you at least had some good ammo, but you were scav hunting, so it's all good. All good. Did he die to the mine? I thought I heard some shots after. Well, that's a bait. That could be a bait, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. We'll go shoot something else instead. Let's see. Think we can get an angle on gas from this side of the river? That's like decent nowadays. Let's try it. Well, let's at least see if we can get an angle on the hill that people like to sit on. Maybe we do like a quote-unquote counter-snipe type of thing with it. I miss the days you get out on that lighthouse and snipe. Those were funny days. I mean, okay, you can now, but they're not. It's not as good, and it's so obvious when you're out there. They used to be such a dirt nasty spot to cheese people with, but they took it away. I mean, not directly took it away, but they took away the fun bits of it, so... It's been awfully quiet out here. I thought that was someone laying down. I was gonna laugh if I actually caught someone right there. You usually don't catch people on that hill. It's usually me that's on that hill. No one's up in my happy spots. Oh, wow, Desync, thank you. Sounds like he's down. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, shoot, I think the sniper scab is taking shots at me now. Let's see if he'll let me go if I get far enough this way. Oh. For all I know, that dude down there might actually... He's not dead. Is he just inside the... Here? I gotta pick one of these. I can't do both. He's in there. There you go. Let's just lay down. 260, so we'll go 250. It looked like a scav running inside, actually. That's pure, right? Side. It's still close to 250, so we'll stick it. Let's get a good look at what this guy is all about, and then we'll decide if we take him or not. That looked more like a scav running out there than a player. Oh! He just keeled over dead. What happened to him? What? It's behind me. What happened to the guy? I don't know. And now I'm curious. We might be watching that body. We're opening up a private investigation here. He just keeled over dead, and that scav acted like nothing happened. Look at him. I'm pretty sure that was a player too, from the way he was looking around. Because it wasn't like he dropped connection or anything. That's so weird. Well, now I'm glad I came down here to check that, because that's weird. Let's clock his exact position. He's kind of angling more on the 300. That's about 200. Red barricade, remember that. So we'll set 250 just to be in between in case we have to do a quick response deal, but... That scav kill him? I don't know. That scav doesn't look suppressed, and I didn't actually hear a shot on him. Like I said, he just kinda keeled over. Like he tripped. He looked like he tripped and just kinda like face planted and just ate the floor. And see, like I said, that scav, he's not acting agitated or anything. He didn't even go, like, to hit the body to grab a gun and slap it on his back. He's just out there just chilling. Body gave up on him? I guess. I don't know. I mean, there was a scav down here. I've heard this scav in a bit. I don't know if he got popped at some point or not. I think it was a player scav, too. I don't think that's a player, because, I mean, if you look at him, it's kind of hard to tell. The jacket could go either way on it, to be honest with you, but, like... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if he was looking around for, like, bleed medication, and he just, like... No, he didn't act like he was injured that bad. He was walking normal. He could have bled out, though. So I'm not shooting that scav, even though it would be, like, hilarious to see if I could just, like, land the shot on him. Because I want him to tell me if somebody's in there. Potentially. We got 29 minutes. I'm planning to wait this out. I want to know if somebody comes for that body or not. Because clearly, he got into some sort of fight. We were hearing the shots. Oh, that's so tempting, though. Yeah, well, he is dead. He is dead. Let's just go. Let's have a peek. Yeah, because that sounds like we might be able to snag a little hit. If we're lucky. I don't have time to get the ranging, so we're just going to default to... Ooh. Maybe we do have time to get the ranging. Building itself is 100. Cheese Rock is about 2. Old pylon is 150. So 100 is our default. I'm not willing to do a full rotate to get a better angle. I just want to watch. Honestly, just want to watch and see if I see movement. Or hear anything else at this point. And we switch between, like, ADSing and non-ADSing. So that we can, like, increase our field of view, then we get clarity in some places. Because those shadows can be killer at a distance. Especially on my monitor right now. Because right now I've got one thing that I can kind of sit and watch, but 2 things to sit and watch. Very nice. However, I wonder if it was a hit and run. Maybe they were just popping scabs and dipping out. Oh, he went prone? No, that guy definitely died. Huh. Did he bleed out? That's my going theory right now. Is that he had some injuries that he couldn't fix and that he succumbed to them. We'll see if that's actually the case or not. Nothing up there. Nah, they're gone. Alright, so go back to our original position. We already glassed out. And again, we're looking to sit at 250. Then swap to like 300, 200 as needed. Puts us right here. Let's check for changes. He looks... Thought I heard something. I think we're okay, though. Yeah, that sounded like it was just ambience that time. So here's the rub. We have no cover to actually go and investigate that body like I would like to, because I don't want to get stuck out there. I don't like it when I hear that sound glitch. Holy moly. What I thought. Scooch a little closer. Oh my gosh. Wow. I just got shafted so hard by the stupid terrain bugging on me. chipped. Dang it. The one time, too, I'm like swapping guns around and all that, that's when that dude happens to come up. That timing was so sad. Because it also means that I'm going to lose my angle. No way that dude went down there. That's a completely different dude. I think he just bailed because he heard somebody in there looting just now. Oh, dang it! Good shot. Holy moly, I didn't... I made the wrong assumption. Bad call. Bad call. It was gonna come to get me eventually. I never should have went back. I never should have assumed that guy was him. Ooh, man, right in the ears, too. Dang, dude. What was he using on me, actually? I want to see. Damn! Yeah, it got me. With the Bravo, too. Damn, alright. Good on you. 762 PS? 366 EKO. I don't get hit with both. Oh, was he shooting with EKO? No, the kill shot was 762. Oh, he must... Maybe had two guns on him? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, well, GG. It happens. Like I said, it was stupid of me to go back on the position, but I got greedy because I really wanted to know what happened to the dude at Pier. But I gave up my position, then I tried to take it back without properly clearing it. So, not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Let's see, what time is it here? It is 22:40. Okay, I think we should do... What should we do? Should we go League? I think we League. I think we at least try League and see if we got see if we've got the sauce tonight, and if we don't, then we can just call it early, because like I said, my brain is fried. I think I'm working on like 3? No, not even 3 hours of sleep, come to think of it, because kids didn't let me get a nap today or anything. Alright, yeah, so that's it for Tarkov tonight. Let's go play League. Alright, so do rank and ADC. Alright, awesome. Yeah, sucks to die like that, but it was my fault. It was my fault. I'm just surprised he got me in the ear right there. I wonder if I was desyncing a little bit. It's probably that point in the wipe I should start carrying stims anyway, but... you know. Let's see. Oh yeah, we should just open up. Not. Oh, if I'm having mistakes like that, maybe League's not a good idea. Alright. We still made progress, at least. I am a little sad to lose the G28, but... to be fair, I took it from somebody, so it was bound to get taken from me at some point, so... the whole pass it on type of deal. Not customs. Just go to practice tool real quick.
Rules are made to be broken, like buildings.
Yeah, we'll do the practice tool, see how the ping's treating us. We'll make sure that our sensitivity is good too. I think it's the other important thing. Is sometimes I fat finger the sensitivity between games, and I don't mean to. Trying to be better about that, but every now and then just kind of gets the best of me. There we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Gotta grab that. There we are. Cool. Alright. Yeah, to be fair, that dude is probably like rolling with laughter right now. He's like, what is that idiot thinking coming back like that? I have the answer, by the way. I wasn't I wasn't thinking at all. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright. Gonna teleport here. Oh, not 10 minutes. Okay. So ping's sitting a little bit above 50. That's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, he was mentioning that the creeps don't behave the same in like regular games. I know why. It's when you speed it up. It does weird stuff. So I probably need to tell her that tomorrow. I haven't done this in a bit, so I wasn't sure. Oh, I missed one and I'm super sad now. Not supposed to miss. Missing is bad. Oh! Dang, dude. That's actually super embarrassing. Oh, there's the ping. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Holy moly, dude. Oh. Whoa! Yeah, that's bad. I'm not so sure about playing ranked anymore. Let's try walking around a little bit here. 50 and 60. Trying to think what would be causing that ping so badly. Might be time for a virus scan at this point. I don't know. It's actually pretty universal. Maybe I need to do a firmware. I could see a firmware update being needed. Maybe we have to do the turn on MAC address filtering. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hit. That was brain lag on my end. That wasn't the ping's fault. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Stressing out, man. Oh, missed that one. Watching carefully. Oh. Let's see if it balances out a bit. If it's not like super frequently happening, I can deal with it. The issue comes when it's like too much. So if it's just like every now and again, I can operate in those parameters, but if it's too much, then I'm just toast. There's the 6. Alright. 43 at 6 minutes isn't like the greatest, but a little bit of lag was kicking in there. I think... Oh, look at that. There he goes. He's playing norms right now. It's fair. Alright. Alright. I think we just go ahead and send it. Give her a shot, why not, right? Oh man! Oh yeah, so what are we starting tonight with? 33. Plat 4 33 LP. And the last time we played, we did lose. We did lose. So that does suck. That's okay. Right smack dab at the top too. Let's go. I'll stick with that for now. I'm gonna get rid of... Ash. Because I want Misfortune as an option for myself here, just in case they first pick the ADC for some awful reason. And Smolder! Hey, let's see how this goes. I'm surprised that people are spamming Smolder, unless that's Irelia ban. Maybe that's Smolder top? That could be something. I got a Soraka, so I might do like a... I could do a call start with the Soraka and just like really give the middle finger to that lane. Or, maybe I just go for the Dorn's Blade just so I still have some extra damage on that for the dueling bit. The HP would be kind of nice too, I can't deny. Yeah, I think we'll do a Dorn's Blade start. If it's looking real good, maybe we'll greed for the Cull. Ew. Holy moly, Blitzcrank. That sucks. Although they will most likely try to pull Soraka first, so my job would be to try to jump on Smolder to try to save Soraka's life. Your compound skills. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm mostly just like, I'm thinking for laning phase right now, which is why I'm thinking I could start with Cole, but since they have that Blitz, I'd actually rather have the Dorn's Blade just to have a little more HP and dueling power. And if the lane is going really well, I think I'll snag a Cole, get real greedy with it, but we'll see. I do think I rush boots on this one, like 100% I rush the boots. I don't think we do the Noon Quiver basic boots. I think I hit 1100 gold, I get the full boot so I can move. "100% boots rush." That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so we'll grab this. Holy moly! Whoo! Says he's off roll too. That's nutty. That's crazy. So I'm waiting for that Blitz hook to come out of the ether and just like snag us away. Say Smolder's dog shit. So I know Smolder's supposed to be like easy ADC for like beginners and stuff. He looks like he could be fun, but I think people do it wrong. That's what I've been noticing. Come on. Come on, you bitch. Alright. He didn't give me the fist bump. I'm kind of sad now. My game's ruined at this point. My mental's gone. I actually don't even want to win anymore. Toxic team. I forget how slow your attack speed is in the beginning. Keep forgetting the layout right here. I usually get stuck on blue side, not red side. I didn't get that last one. That sucks. I missed that other caster too, but we did get the experience drop. I got somebody. I was aiming for Smolder just to get him to, like, have a wee bit of pressure. I can't believe that hook didn't get her. That's gotta be so aggravating. Holy moly, that looked like it was a connection. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't have E. I'm stupid. I'm just dead, dude. Damn it! I kept hitting E wondering why it wasn't going off. And then I realized, oh yeah, we're not level 3 because I'm an idiot. So we got that and that. Damn it. Warm-up game. I knew it was going to be rough, but whew. Say, he's got the right idea. I do want to shove this in here. Try to, like, cheese their little back as much as I can. Oh my word, he's got Sheen. Oh. We catching her? Oh, come on now. Go, 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 go. Oh, geez, that hit me. Pop both of these. He has no mana. So yeah, I think he's gonna keep me under tower. He's got the HP advantage, so he's got full advantage here. So he'll try to shove it in. Okay. Oh. I need this bad. We need to start building Kraken. Okay. Did get a little bit of damage with it. Honestly, it came out on top from Smolder at this point because that movement speed is going to be killer. Especially now that I got, like, sums up, too. Awesome. Smolder shoved it into us, too, so... Oh, how'd that hit me? Sucks. I should have rotated on that. Ow. Say, let him get hit by that. It's so weird because it's slow, but it's like really easy for that to hit, apparently. Look at that, dude. I don't understand how his flight works. Can you not, like, interrupt it? Say, I don't like the Quinn's rotates. Those kind of suck. Undeniably. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that, dude. He went for steel caps too, that's kind of nutty. Yeah, we can do that. I was gonna say, I kind of figured they were doing that, but you walk up and Lily just wanted to farm blue, I guess. Oh, jeez. How? Oh my gosh. He ulted right on top of him, didn't try to cut him off or anything. That's nutty. Oh, he's got a full Essence Reaver, that's why he was starting to pump out damage on me. That makes sense. Oh, that's so stupid, dude. I should have just ulted him and just backed off at that point. That would have at least baited his flash a little bit. This sucks, their team's rotating so much more. And now Soraka, I guess, has to go babysit Yasuo. Which sucks for me because it's a blitz lane, so... Are they even gonna catch him? No. Didn't get to contribute like at all. Wow, dude, are you serious? Oh, jeez. Why are they stacking on Smolder so hard all of a sudden? Holy moly, dude. That actually hit me again. You know, this game was going really well, and then the team just started, like, freaking out all of a sudden. Like, that's nutty. I don't know about you, that's pretty nutty. I have nothing on Smolder right now. Not without items at this point. Let's try. I can't do coal. It's 3 top. Thing is that Smolder's wave clear is like too insane for me. No way, son. Oh, okay, that's gonna say. So I can shred this really quick since they're all dead and then come up. Oh. Son of a bitch, dude. I just have to give that tower. That's a lot of pressure. At least we got a shutdown, but like, I don't know, man. Looking kind of rough right now. If Yasuo would just chill out a little bit, I think we'd be alright. I wasn't going to take the cannon from him because he's right there, but I did need to come over here. So without mobility, Blitz is just gonna, like, decimate me with, like, one pull if I'm not careful. I'm supposed to stack mid here, but, like, the longer I stay mid, the less that I get to do. Because Twisted Fate's not side laning like he should be. Which shafts me pretty hard. See, I'd like to be mid for that fight that's going down, but... Oh, shit. Damn it. Damn it. Soraka's trolling, like, super hard at this point. Holy shit, son. Say he can hurt when he wants to. Doesn't help he's got the 2 full items. Twist of Fate finally decided to side lane. I have no clue what's going through Soraka's head right now, though. Wow. He freaking flashed. Yasuo was on red. That's so sad, dude. Alright. Oh my gosh, the ping. Okay, well, if I can at least have 2 full items, that gets my core build, and I get a pretty big spike off that. Yeah, I kind of figured, but there was just not much that we could have done about that. Say, I'm not gonna try to fight him over it if he wants that cannon. Yasuo was like way overextended though, unfortunately. Jeez, dude. He's outranging me by a lot, actually. Just because of having rapid fire. Okay, I mean, I can't walk up on that, son. I can space him, but that's like the best I got. Oh. What? Oh man! They left me behind! I even caught him! Oh, holy moly, okay. I was gonna say, please kill that, right? Say, that's all we needed. That's all we needed. That's a big morale boost right there. Okay. I guess I just catch bot wave because top is pushing anyway. Nope, they're both pushing, so I'm not extending on that, sadly. Which means I'm about to be starved a bit. Okay, well, he stole the red. I mean, that's good. We're all stacked on Dragon's side for no reason, though. I don't want to walk up there. TF has a better escape than I do. Need something. Oh. Say we can trade it, that's the best we could do. I had to use my traps to block off his other approach. So I wasn't able to block Quinn off of that one. I hate this, dude. I hate this so much. All Blitz has to do is hit that one solid hook and I'm toast. If Yasuo can get like a big like ult knock up. Oh. That'll do. See, there's no objectives. Best we can do is just try to crack this back. If I get Zeal, that'll help a little bit here. And we'll sell that in favor of the Kirshi Shard. That might catch me up a little bit here. I have a lot of assists, but not kills. Which is a problem at this point, just because Smolder's got CS on me, so I don't have as much gold stack. Uh-oh. Why pathing? Wow, she's actually alive. They blew so much on that too, by the way. Shit. I should have ulted it. I didn't have confidence in it. I don't know what Yasuo was doing. He's just like running around and farming everything under the sun right now, which sucks. Oh, just reset just to kind of like refresh my brain a slight bit. Grab this stupid board.
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
Oh my word, I thought Yasuo was dead right there. They're gonna stack. They're gonna do a 4-1 right here.
I really need a new gun. But don't tell me.
Damn it! I thought we were gonna pop off on that one. That's why I ghosted. I thought we were gonna clean up. So they're actually like protecting Smolder quite a bit now, which really sucks for us. Little bitch. Gotta run and get this by.
Double kill.
Yeah, I'll let Yasuo get that, I guess. Damn, we can't get anything right now, is the issue. Sick bait. That was actually so clean on her. It sucks that I can't get anything though. I need to start building anti-armor. So Yas has TP, but she's gonna try to do as much damage as she can here. There you go, we got the good delay there. There's potential that we could just win off that. If we just like commit whole hog to it here. Whew! Holy moly, what a game, dude. They got cocky through the game? Yeah, no kidding. Holy moly, I'm not giving it to Soraka. That was annoying. I gotta give it to Lilia. I'll be honest with you. Getting picked off one by one? Uh-huh. Ooh, 31 LP? Okay, I'll take it. Oh, look at we got the tilt proof from the Soraka. Let's freaking go. Holy moly. Yeah, my damage was kind of abysmal. But it was on par with everybody else, I guess, so. Useless after he misses hook. Oh yeah, I know. I know, it was just annoying during laning phase. When Soraka and myself kept getting picked, and then when he was like, when he kept rotating and he was like irritating the team, that was like a huge mental like shafting right there. Did you pick Janna in the Blitz? I've seen Janna and I've seen Oh my word, what's the champion? Zyra. I've seen Zyra be pretty good into Blitz too. Heimerdinger was another one that I've seen. Janet does lose the hook champs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ow! Okay, someone declined. Sick net. Hey, where's my plat border? Where'd that go? Why'd that change? I didn't even click on anything. I just want my rank border so I can see what my progress is as I go. Yeah, I actually was 100% accepting that that was a lost game. So I'm actually very surprised that they just handed it to me like that at the end. Engage's bad in Janish. So hard with NATO. That's true, her NATO is pretty baller. And even if she doesn't get like the good NATO off, she's got the ult too. That's like a huge deterrent. Smolder called me dumb, though. That was hurtful. Very rude. Very rude. I wanted to cry. Alright. So even after that game where Smolder actually had like a decent game, he's still not ban-worthy to me. I'm still banning Ashe. Just because I would rather play against Smolder than Ashe. Honestly, Smolder wasn't even like that big of a deal. It was the Blitz that was the big problem. Smolder just got ahead. That was the only thing that was really like knocking me so hard on that, was that Smolder was just ahead. And the Jhin ban, I haven't seen that in a hot minute. Ooh, that's a... we are kind of stacked on the AD, aren't we? That's probably fine. Is top lane picking first? Bold. Sick. Sick. We like Teemo. We love Teemo. Teemo is a hot time. Oh, let's go. We got a Zyra support. I ban Eve. Champs hella cringe. Why? You don't like hot succubi? Succubi? Suki? Perma-stealth shouldn't exist in this game. Well, that's the thing, it's not stealth, it's camouflage. I don't think it's that bad. I honestly haven't had that many issues with it. Caitlyn, though. They do have a lot of setup. Alright. Listen, don't judge me right now, alright? Don't judge me, I love Jinx. But I can't deny, I got a team that's got, like, amazing setup. And I gotta synergize here, alright? We gotta go for the synergy. I mean, Yasuo knock-up. Well, now it's... Yeah, Yasuo knock-up. We got a Viego engage. We got the Yorick little cage. Zyra ult and, like, root. I mean, it's just... Settle playing MF? I know, right? I feel kind of dirty, I'm not gonna lie to you. This champ is such a cruise control. Imagine your top laner locks in Malphite. I don't know if that's gonna happen. They look like they're pretty dead set on playing Yorick. But I mean, even the Zyra ult knockup should be more than sufficient for Yasuo. So... Oh, he's thinking. Locking Malphite fire top. Oh boy, he locked in Zac instead. I mean, that's a knock-up. That wasn't quite what I was expecting, but... Let's see, first pick. And then last pick here. Interesting. I guess he's got a plan. He must know something that we don't. If I were on the enemy, I'd dodge, to be honest, above Diamond. I know, this is a pretty nasty team comp. Honestly, I'd probably dodge if I was in Caitlyn's shoes. Diamond or not, like, if I was trying to climb, I think if I was on their team, I wouldn't dodge if it was, like, silver and below. Maybe gold, actually. I think once you start hitting plat, you start to get people that actually know. Okay, I say that, except that last game, they just handed us the win, too, so I like to believe that once you hit plat, the skill level's starting to go up, but since they added emerald, that might not be true anymore. That might not be true. We'll see. It's still hard smurfing plat. I know, like, that's the thing is, I never had a problem with plat. My whole problem, honestly, was getting the diamond promos. I'd always hit that glass ceiling, and for some reason, I kept getting these, like, awful games that I could not break through. To the point that I just gave up. It was that bad. So good news, no hook this time.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
He's going to try to sustain his lane, it looks like.
Not a problem.
The other nice thing about Misfortune is, if I get a ping spike, it's not that big of a deal. I don't have to micro as much.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Give me the fist bump, bitches.
Minions have spawned.
Damn it. He's gonna start. Oh, is he starting red? Do I get a gank? Don't think I should be losing up to level 6. Easy now. Easy.
Set sail.
Easy now. I've seen worse things happen.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Ooh. And I walked into the headshot. Aw, that really didn't catch her. I'm so sad, dude. Oh. That's the one thing is early game wave clear kinda sucks. Okay, we can still hit her a bit.
I know.
Oh. My dumbass walked into that. Woo!
Just wait.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it, honestly. Oh, man, that sucked. Alright, alright. Reset. Waves on your side, I think. I think I still lose. I lose more creeps. So, I'm behind on creeps because of all that, so...
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I think best we can do now is just try to hard shove this. Try to reset. Oh, wait. Actually? No, she queued it. And she walked into that. Bless. I'm focusing too hard on trying to, like, actually catch her with these. Oh, what? That angle didn't get her? I'm so sad, dude. Ooh, holy moly, there's the ping spike again. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna combo you if you walk up like that, dog. Oh. That sucks. Just my luck, you know? Lily would just happen to come down there.
Not a problem.
Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Oh man, that's so annoying. Alright, that's fine. I can't hard shove this because my back timing will be atrocious if I wait too long. Fortunately, I don't have to do anything too crazy down here, it looks like, but I do need to, like, get my farm back up because it is getting bad. He's just gonna force me off. Oh, jeez. I just walk out of that, I'm too low. They blew everything on me. I was just happy to not die there. Yeah, I know it's a matter of time, but I don't think Viego's interested in ganking me. I think he might be duoing with somebody. Oh man, that sucks. That wave state's awful for me. Oh no. I can't help her. Sucks. She's got such low HP too. I just have to back off. Sucks, dude. I can't even get in range. They both got 6 now, so... Say, if we had 6, I could have decimated that whole thing. Oh, no! She couldn't help herself, huh? She just had to do that to the wave. I was gonna say, we can't catch him. We have no catch right here.
Don't get cocky.
There's the 6. It's fine.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Gets her to leave. Well, I guess it doesn't get her to leave. Just take that, just leave, reset it.
I know what I'm doing.
How did that not get karma? That's crazy, dude. That's nutty. Shutdowns are nice.
I always shoot first.
This blows. I want to go back and buy. Okay, she is backing. I had to wait for her to back. Alright, we are not doing that. We're doing Ghostblade. Then we'll get another longsword for the next item.
Shut down.
Okay. It's not good. So at least we got a full item here, but it doesn't change the fact that we're like ridiculously behind on the creep score game. Is she really? She stayed in it? Really?
An enemy has been slain.
I know, right? She didn't even, she like went straight back. She didn't even try to sidestep it. Crazy. Dirty. Alright, that's what we're going for next.
Don't get cocky.
Okay, we got a while before that hits.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? I know what I'm doing.
I was gonna say, you can't fight me, Kate. I like that. I got a Ghostblade. That was kind of nutty of her to do that. It's like, I know you've got people fed, but I'm fed, and you're not, Kate. That's kind of funny. That's pretty hilarious.
I've got a good feeling about this.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
I'm gonna save my mana a bit here.
Don't get cocky.
That works. Dang it. My timing, I should have went sooner than that.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have went sooner than that. I thought I could get her. It's okay. We like to have a little fun around here. What can I say?
I know what I'm doing.
An enemy has been slain.
Nasty googlies. Oh, I thought she was about to catch her there. Sucks.
Not a problem.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, the team's pulling it together. Pog. So I'm willing to flash ult if I have to at this point here, just to get this lane dead. Oh. Zyra got like way greedy there. I think we just saw Lilia bot too, which is stupendous.
You've got dangerous eyes.
I don't think even if I ult this, I don't think I can save this. I think I just have to give it.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy
I also got it anyway. Oh jeez.
Don't get cocky.
I die. Wow. That's crazy, dude. Holy moly, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Got it from 10,000 miles away. It's what it felt like. Jeez.
Summoner.
I mean, I guess it's fine. I still think that our team fight is really good if we would just get on board. You know what I mean? I wasn't paying attention to that. He also did get first tower, which is a good sign. Trying to watch Zyra here.
Step two.
Man, she did get some damage.
has been destroyed. Just wait.
Not a problem.
So I'm trying to play the vision game a little bit here. Damn it, dude. What is happening here? See, that's why I need Collector. Just gonna burn it here.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like it. Enemy has been slain.
I'll take the assist on that one. Okay. Or Dominic's versus those? I'll think about it, but I don't think so, Riot. That don't track to me. That dog don't hunt. That ain't gonna bark.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
So I have to eat that so that he doesn't get popped. Sucks, dude.
I know what I'm doing.
I had to flash, trying to save Viego. Good news, I caught up to Caitlyn. Bad news is that I don't have flash.
Not a problem.
I'm just dead. I'm just dead. Double ults. Let's go, baby. I gotta stop Teemo.
Shut down.
I can't let him take any more. I mean, I'm like almost dead.
You've got dangerous eyes.
This is insane, dude. Still didn't get it, huh?
Don't get caught.
Wanted to, but I can't. One too many. Nice.
Sure you can handle me,
That's such a bad call. Stupid, dude. I don't know why Yasuo was so, like, mad.
I know what I'm doing. Step 2.
Okay.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Notice how he only ever comments on the negative and he never says anything about the good stuff.
Set sail.
Isn't that crazy, dude? Why? Why is he pinging me off, dude? I can shove it out.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Don't get cocky.
Yeah, we have no vision.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
So he's trying to ult me. Oh, I got Zed. I thought I could save Zyra with it.
I know what I'm
Didn't have a good opportunity to ult.
Step 2. Not a problem.
Give me that. Yeah, Yasuo is actually like super annoying right now. Let's do that one.
Good feeling about
Let's go for just that straight damage just so we can eviscerate people. Hopefully.
Set sail.
Oh, really? I was gonna say they get it, right? she's just dead.
Double kill. Dangerous eyes. I like that.
I know who you are, I know who you'll be. I know that there's someone underneath. Tell me that you're there, I don't have to see. Promise that I'm not going to leave.
He's going for all these like ridiculous fights.
Cocky.
Oh jeez. What have I done? 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 What have I done?
I know who you are.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? I know what I'm doing.
He's just gone.
Step 2.
Lame.
Not a problem.
I can't ult yet. I was gonna say, I managed to survive Zed ult, so I did what I needed to do there. Alright. I just wish he also had a better attitude, that's all. Instead of just like nitpicking every tiny little detail, you know what I mean? I think I just sell this at this point. I can't even get it with that, so we'll just wait. I gotta run around anyway. Let's say they're gonna go for it. Yeah, I love you too, bastard.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
I'm full build, Zach, so let me clear the wave. Go. Why are we stopping?
Summoner. Killing spree.
I seriously don't understand why we stopped that. We were like, we had the momentum and everything.
I know what I'm doing.
Pop the ghost blade so I can just get over here as fast as I can.
You activated my snap. know what I'm doing. Just wait.
We have no vision here, so Zyra needs to be super careful. Okay. I guess if Zed felt that was worth it. Get him, Teemo. Holy moly, dude. Some of these games, I swear to you. I would give it to Yasuo, but my dude had quite the attitude, I'm just saying. Oh, 32, I got one extra LP than last time. Isn't that lovely? Hey, let's not look at that damage. Awesome. Cool. I guess we just keep going then, hey? Hey, hey, hey. Ooh-wee. Oh, man. Yeah, that wasn't one of my best games, I'll be honest with you, but hey. It worked out, didn't it? Barely. Barely, barely. How come Mobalytics doesn't have my GPI yet? Haven't I done 10 games? I've only done 9? Eesh. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh well. Would be nice to advance a division tonight, so let's see if we can get that. Oh, not decline, relax. Alright, Misfortune, great and all, but let's go back to Jinx. Let's go back to somewhere where we belong here. I mean, I don't know, I give Misfortune a lot of crap. She's honestly pretty fun. I am just not stupendous with her all the time. Ooh, excuse me. You cut me deep. Ah, the Misfortune band. Let's go. You just love to see it. I've had a Lilia jungle present in all 3 of my games tonight so far. That's crazy. Is she that good right now? I thought she was okay. I didn't think she was like that baller though. Okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
That's a lot of spicy, tanky. Those are some big boys. Now let's keep that. If they've got one more tanky HP person, I'll switch for the cut down. But hey, Jin. Jin could be something here. Ew, it's Jin Lux. That really sucks. That blows a lot, actually. That's another boots rush for sure. For sure. Uh-oh. Yeah, and then there's that. Except this doesn't help me in my lane. 40% health. I anticipate having to chunk through that front line, so we'll sacrifice the laning phase, whatever we can get with that, in favor of a little more mid-late game team fighting. I know it's not optimal completely, but so I'm thinking here. I'm thinking. Oof, holy moly, he's got some stats on there. I'm thinking we need to be extremely careful. Extremely careful. You know, go figure. Yeah, I'm looking at this team. I really think that team fighting is our big call right now. Well, are we doing this or not? We're gonna be late to lane. Say, I gotta go back down and farm. It's no longer viable for me. Gosh. Man, I'm gonna miss out on the first 3 completely. Awesome. Not a great start. Actually, a pretty awful start now. He's just gonna hit me, son. Stupid creep walked in front of it. I don't know what kind of miracle worker Senna thinks I am to engage a 2v1. But there's only so much damage that I can do in a short amount of time. Okay. Senna just had to take that, I guess. I committed a lot to that and didn't get anything back for it. Oh my gosh, dude. I got 2 assists to his 1 kill because Senna just had to walk up to get that hit. Could not just let me take it, I guess. At least I can get the Greaves here at 5 minutes. That's a pretty good milestone to hit. That'll make things a slight bit easier, but... I mean, as long as she uses it, I'm good with it, but... Oh. That's a massive wave I'd be trying to walk into, dog. Finally. Yeah, I gotta save some mana for a bit. Gonna get zoned for a little bit here. That's okay.
Killing spree. Ally has been slain.
Which means I have to back up now. Pop a health potion because I think it's about to go down. He has got full resources right now. I know I can pop off on this. Sick. I gotta go back like bad. I am way too far up on this. I think we still stick the Kraken. I'm gonna go back to buy full Kraken, so I'm just gonna wait for it. Because it's worth it to me for that damage output. Gonna say, we've got the setup off the Senna right there. Which is good. She might be getting a little crazy. She's dead. I don't have ult. Ah, lucky. I actually don't know if he has ult. Back here. Pop after 6 years, already got bops. Oh, I'm sorry. That happens though. Doing fine. That's less fine. Lux is just gonna recall. By the time my ult's up, I won't be able to get her. Oh, what? Dang it, dude. How's it going with your buddies, by the way? Important that I don't die. I can't give up my bounty too quick. But I need to allow Senna the ability to roam and apply pressure. At this point, if Jin and I just kind of sit here and go even, then it's totally fine. He keeps pinging and it's super annoying. Oh, hello, cat. You see... I don't know, be an enemy. Oh yeah, that happens. That happens. How you doing, cat? See, I don't know if he's got friends coming, or else I'd try to like solo him right here. Oh. So he flashed and ghosted. Oh, she got rooted. That sucks. I didn't get the kill, but that's fine. It gives Lilia something. Woke up 30 minutes to go to your games. Fine. Haven't lost a single league game yet. So this is game number 3. Oh. I just want to touch the tower. No. Bro. Yeah, pretty nice. That kind of sucked, but that's okay. Can't complain too much on that. I did get a little greedy there. Yeesh, that's quite the waterfall. Oopsie. Yeah, that's my bad. Oh, come on, you cowards. Oh, the slow. Holy moly, so many slows, Batman. She missed that, really? That's crazy. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm just dead, dude. Alright, Kay. That's what I get. That's what I get. 2 deaths in a row. I should have just been happy with what I had. To be fair, they do have to blow a lot on that stuff just to get me, but it doesn't help that it still kills me. Not good, not good. Oh, she's doing it. She's beginning to believe. Oh, she's got that. I think I can just 1v1 Jin if he stays. I think he's just gonna leave though. Yeah. Ooh! Very nice. I don't shove that though, I just come and grab this. Oh my. He ghosted even. What a monkey fest, dude. I'm just gonna get the tower. Who in the world is TPing up there now? Aatrox. Dude, so many sums just got used in like a few seconds, basically. I gotta ghost and help. Got the hit. Where's the cowards that didn't want to tank the tower? That's crazy. Whatever. I'll say the whole game's pretty much just like one massive steamroll at this point, but I am a little mad that I had to die right there. Like I had it clocked. Come on now. Oh, she's so dead. So is she, I guess. I just want to get the speed boost from it. Oh. Yeah, nope. Nope, nope, nope. No thank you, big boy. I'm not ready to tackle you. How'd you sleep, cat? That pretty much gets me what I need here. Ooh, coffee, huh? Boy, oh boy. Oh. The whiff. I'm so sad, dude. I can't believe I whiffed that ult. Weird game, by the way. Just weird game in general. I got hit by that. Holy moly. Some of these games are getting kinda ridiculous. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright, now we can do that. Say, we are pumping damage at this point. Just straight, just sending it down range, you could say. Oh, jeez. No! Of all the times, dang it. That was so sad. I didn't have flash or anything to get away from that guy. Alright, well, team got it. Guess I don't have to worry too much about it. Oh, here he goes. Mostly watching in case I chuck an ult here. I just start running my way down here. Nice. Say, I know they don't need me necessarily, but... Oh no. We just gonna press for end here? Is that what the plan is? Looks like that is the plan, actually. We're just gonna get cocky. Oh my word. Oh no! Oh. Jeez, dude. These games are weird. Weird, weird, weird. We're looking at 1 in the morning now. Oh, I got like, I think maybe 3 hours of sleep last night, so... I'm trying to decide if I go for one more here. What does that put us at in 3? Gets us up to 28. We've been getting like 32 LP per win. So I mean, went from 4 to 3 right now. Feasibly, if I keep this up at that level, we could maybe even break into Emerald by the end of the week. If we're lucky. I don't know if I'll get lucky enough to have that, but... Score on the damage. Where's the... see. I see runes. That's what I wanted to be. Oh, what? That's all that Cut Down did? Really? That's really all that did. That, Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that now. Did they just not build, as tanky as I thought? 300 health. Well, they had some health on them. I mean, I guess it wasn't enough. I don't know. Rough, yeah, I know. Thank you for the lyric omen. I appreciate that. Well, we just had 3 wins in a row. I think we do it again. Give it one more. We'll give it one more just to see where we're sitting. And then if we get a loss, that's like a solid sign just to throw in the towel here. But if I get like another 30-something, be up at like 50... No, it would be like 60 LP. That would be stupendous, actually. I would love that. I would like that a great deal. I'm gonna say I do love Jinx. Hey, what is this thing? Look at this. Tells me I'm visionless. Are you kidding me? Get that out of here. Visionless my ass. How dare you? I'm insulted now. I can't believe Mobalytics would rob me like that. Ugh. It's all because I wasn't buying freaking vision wards like I probably should, but I didn't have space because I was too busy popping off and getting kills. Okay. Excuse me. Who bans Smolder, even? Oh my word, both teams banned Smolder? Really? You get a buff or something? Because I played a game, I mean, he was a bit of a problem. Because of his Blitz support, not because the champion was that great. At least that's how I felt like it. He was doing damage, sure, but like... I don't know. I've never had a game where Smolder was a problem, I guess. Oh, Balder, Caitlyn. You know if it's a Caitlyn, you know what it gotta do. It's gotta be misfortune. Titties away. Something like that, I think. If you CS on him, he's really strong. He scales with CS. Oh, I know that. He just didn't feel like he was scaling all that hard to me. Could have just been me. Oh my word. The setup. Get it. I don't know how they're hovering it when Sen was already been picked. It's funny. Ew. Rengar. Gross. I'm sorry. Lysandra support? Is that a thing now? I don't think I've seen that before. Is it good? Just like any mage support. Ahri, Lissori, Syndra. Alright. I'm with it. I'm with it, I suppose. Mid? Fair. I guess we'll see what the top pick is. I don't know. Do I dodge it? Nah, we'll play it out. We'll play it out. Why not? It's the last game of the night. We'll just roll it out. Why ever not? What's the worst that happens? We lose? Oh, I should have dodged. I didn't realize I was playing against the legendary Mad God. Center Rengar, right? Maybe I'll be lucky and the Caitlyn's another autofill. That would be pretty great.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Probs duo. Yeah, probably. says Twisted Fate is unstable. Oh, holy shit! Animalistic mongoloids. How come it says lacking laner? I've played two. Oh shit. I'm just dead. That's what I get for not looking. That timing was like so stupid. Frickin' slayed me. I shouldn't have even healed. I was so like locked down on that. Did she start traps then? I think she started traps. Not that it matters a whole lot.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
It's fine. It'll make laning phase a little tricky, but... You winning, son? Oh, I was, and I made a goof. Oh, sick.
Feeling about this.
Ow.
Step 2.
Yeah. Looked away at the wrong time. I don't like this. I know Rengar was bot side, so...
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Alright, it's not an autofill Kate, unfortunately, because she is, very conscious. Very, very, very conscious. Wow.
Not a problem.
Yeah, see, she's aware of the ricochet deal. The other one wasn't. Try to give just a little bit of damage there. Watching Exfil camping Embercom. There you go.
Don't get cocky.
Oh. I am not used to CSing with Misfortune. Oh, come on.
You've got dangerous eyes.
I can't seem to hit her with like any of these. One solid Q would be just be stupendous. I'm exhausted, dude. Dang it, I tried to bait it. Didn't have enough damage on it. Oh shit.
Feeling about this.
Alright, we're out. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I picked Misfortune because I know it's going to be good against Caitlyn, but this Caitlyn's kind of spacing me pretty hard, so I probably should have just stuck with Jinx. At this point, I don't know if it would have made a difference right now.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? Shut down.
Kind of keeping an eye on Diego there.
Problem.
So top and jungler are both like pretty hardcore on the objective game right now, which is nice.
Set sail.
I think we just kind of hold this here. For as long as we can, at least. Oh my word. Say I can't really hit them. Oh. So close, dude. So I just gotta walk out of that and let them get it. I don't need to kill that bad as Misfortune. I like it more when I'm on Jinx, but...
Nothing but powder monkeys.
Oh jeez, I'm so dead. Yep. I'm just dead. Why is he down here, dude? Holy moly. That's crazy. Alright, I guess I just get another one of those.
Get cocky.
Because that'll build into another item pretty quick. Sucks, dude. Nothing I can do about that, though, unfortunately. Now he's got 6, so he's going to be looking for the prowl more and more.
I know what I'm doing.
Now I'm going to just do a slow push here. Which really sucks for me. At least I got 6, but... Shit. Alright, nice. So I just hold this pretty much indefinitely. Oh, come off it.
Shut down.
Oh my gosh.
Not a problem.
That's so sad. I put it in the wrong place. I didn't think that she had flash up for that one. Oh, we can't. Please just let me go. Just let it hit. You can take the plate. You can greed for the plate. I don't want it. I don't even want it right now. Holy moly, dude.
Don't get cocky.
So unfortunately, Rengar looks like he's gonna be like the main problem, which is super unfortunate. Is that lethality Caitlyn? Really?
I know
Interesting.
what I'm
I
doing.
guess we'll see how that one pans. Oh, almost walked into lane too soon there. Yeesh.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Oh, this one.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. I've got a good feeling about this.
Sucks because Rengar's on Dragon.
I always shoot first.
Yeah, she's got me, like, pegged, basically, right now, because she stands to the side of every Q. Finally hit one. See if I just get one solid one, that's all I need. Finally, dude. No, dude, don't turn on her! Help me! Kill the Rengar, bro. Kill the Rengar that's got shutdown gold. Come on. I hate that, dude.
Set sail.
Okay, we're just gonna Ghost Blade and run back to lane here.
Don't get cocky.
Nah, she got Collector. Okay, that might make a little bit more sense in a bit. Yeah, relax.
I know what I'm doing.
Right there. Okay. I'm not having much impact on this game. Part of it might be that I am actually tired. So I might be making some pretty nasty, poor decisions. Didn't want to clear the wave, actually, but that's fine, I guess.
I like that. I've got a good feeling about this.
I'm gonna try to let it push. Hate that. They're just stacking up lethality BS.
Step 2.
Just waiting for Lissandra's go at this point. I'd love to. Need to be super careful though.
Not a problem.
Oh jeez. Shit. How long was she down there, dude? Holy cow. I mean, seriously, dude, that's crazy that she was down there that long. I mean, at least Olaf's cracked in pretty deep. Just run down here just to stop him from taking tower. Looks like they're just gonna back off anyway.
Guns blazing. Don't get caught.
He walked back into it. Let's go, dude. Oh, jeez. And say, give me that sheet. Oh. Why would she flash? Oh my gosh, I was trying to help her and I ended up running into my own death. So sad, dude. Oh well, I guess. I think this is still a win. It's just an annoying game, is all. That's really all it is.
Step 2.
So you just let Vlad know that I'm intending to go mid now. Because some of these games that I rotate to mid after laning phase is done, and the mid laner just does not want to leave, and it is crazy. Oh no, this might be another game like that. Oh, there he goes.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Ooh, holy moly, he freaking exploded though. He freaking bopped him.
Not a problem.
Where'd my music go? Stand by. Sorry.
Set sail.
Sorry about that. Not sure how the team feels about doing Baron right now.
No prey, no pay.
So I kind of want to stack down here with them. Aw, wasn't enough catch.
Don't get cocky.
Maybe it was a bit much on the ult. hit that.
You've got dangerous eyes.
Okay.
I like that.
So yeah, we can crash this. I can't take it that fast, buddy. Sorry.
Feeling about this.
Why isn't it pinging the... There it is. Oh. Dang, son. Uh-oh. Can't. Okay, I mean, you could have helped me there, but I guess you just wanted to... Why don't you ult when I ulted? Please.
An ally has been slain.
Life is shorter than you think.
Set sail.
Hey, wait a second. Oh no. Okay, we're good.
Don't get cocky. I know what I'm doing. Nothing but powder monkeys.
Okay, so the question is, do we go for another team fight now, or what's happening? Like, I mean, I'm down for picks. All day, every day. And in fact,
I always.
An enemy has been slain.
So maybe I fall, maybe I fail, maybe
where
my
are they?
heart's not
I'm a little nervous with Rengar.
maybe you'll see secrets I'd never
You've got dangerous eyes.
Oh.
I like that.
He got him. There's two of them down there, so there's no way that they can contest this. Shit. Damn it. I didn't dodge the charm like I shoulda. Oh my word. Valhalla. Nope, okay. was gonna say, that worked out. I just wish that I had lived. And if I had dodged Ari's charm like an intelligent human being, I would have lived. That's the only thing that killed me was the charm. Sucks, but, you know.
Sure you can handle me, seminary?
Speedy, speedy, speedy. Speedy, speedy, speedy. So Olaf's got one of the charges, and Viego has the other. We got a minute and a half.
Not a problem.
Say my ult takes a little longer than other people's. I apologize. I'm a little on the slow train.
Killing spree.
Don't get
Maybe we just go for this.
Has destroyed a turret.
Because he's down there fighting him.
Allies has been slain.
Oh, am I dead? Woo! Oh. Never mind. I just keep running.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Haha. Okay.
I've got a good feeling about
100% take that, but we'll push mid.
Step 2.
I need to be super careful. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that one, bud. What? What in the world? Why? I never saw if Rengar ulted, so I need to be super cautious here. Okay. Without much lockdown, it's kind of hard for me to get a spicy ult off here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take a gamble here. Okay, that gave me enough. Dude, why do they keep going for those fights when we have no pressure? just run it down here real quick.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Spot 2.
Summoner has reconnected.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I tried. I would have had to kill Rengar to secure it truly, but
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Powder monkey.
Unstoppable.
nice.
Ally has been slain.
Stop pinging me, dude. I really hate this guy, actually.
I always shoot first.
Okay, so what are we doing now, huh? Oh, come on, bro. I just deleted Rengar. Let's get it, buddy. Don't be so afraid. Definitely a GA deal here. Oh my gosh, that's a tilter. That'll be a tilter right there. GG. Holy cow, he's got 4 on him. Look at him go. Not the charm. Alright, at least he got the pressure up. And I just run immediately to Dragon just in case. Shit.
An enemy has been slain.
A little bitter. As expected.
Shit. Shit. There was just too many of them. I should have just backed off. I mean, at least 2 of the inhibs are cracked, but still, that kind of blows, because that was going to be soul. Oh well. I still think this is pretty much a win, but I don't know. Some of these guys are taking some really weird fights, and I would really love to be part of some of these fights, I'll be honest with you. If they would grant me that, that boon, as it were. So we just stack topside then, y'all? That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm thinking. There's no reason to be bot side at this point now. We just go stack top. And look for picks. Let him take it. I was just getting it started. Okay.
Don't get cocky.
So I can look for Lissandra's ult here. Oh my word, that's a sick pick. Hi. That would have been a great pick, I'm just saying.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh jeez. Yeah, that was a mistake. Thank you. Oh, she got me. No! Dang it. Very sad. Very sad. But I got a GA at the end. And an elixir. Woo-wee. Man, some of these games are, interesting. To say the least. We'll give it to Olaf. 31 OP. Okay, so we're at 59 OP then. So that's not bad. That's not bad. What time is it? Oh. I'd love to do another one, but I think we're gonna have to call it there. Pretty good stuff, though. Pretty good stuff. Because like I said, I think it was 4 games? We did 4 games? Yes, 4 games, all wins. Good day. 4-0. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Alright, guys. No, thank you for sticking around. Thanks for the lurks. Thanks for supporting. I do appreciate it, but it is time. It is time to go to bed. So we will catch you guys on. Can't push your luck too much. Well, it's less that, it's more that I actually have to get up and do stuff, and since it is 1:30 in the morning, since I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, I need to get sleep tonight so I can do stuff, so that's the only real reason, I'll be honest with you. Anyway, catch you guys on Wednesday. Have a good one.